as for uh, this entire sequence, um, what can best be described is that you feel like you've been taken good care of in the camp. You're starting to feel the urge to perhaps inquire a little bit uh, with the reason why you came to this encampment in the first place. This Cirrus Ava. But yeah, that's where we left off last time.
Oh, sorry. I forgot.
Quick restart on the browser. Get it back.
Who, me?
No, me.
Ah.
Just I don't have the music.
You need to push up the volume a lot.
Oh,
No.
I can increase it. It's just that
No. It's mine. Don't worry.
I keep it low to be background music.
Yeah, I know when it's bugged. Don't worry.
No, I don't keep it like extremely high, but I need to push the sound settings to 100% for the browser in order to be able to hear it.
I hear it fine now. Don't worry.
Yeah, but I have it set at like 10%, so it's no problem for me to increase it.
Oh, yeah, it's fine.
It might be great if you give it like 5% more boost so you can tone it down if needed, and you know what I'm saying? Oh, awesome. Perfect, thank you.
That's about 25.
It's a bit too high for me. I have to reduce.
Yeah, it's a bit too high for me as well. Anyway, that's where we find ourselves. Gentlemen, what would you like to do this afternoon?
We were on our way to speak to Madame Eve. Am I correct?
As I literally said 2 minutes ago, yes.
Perfect.
I guess Manning is saying, let's go see Dr. Madame Eve towards the tent.
Yes.
Are you talking in character right now, or are you talking like in general speak?
In character. In character.
Oh.
Okay. The Savio just goes. My friend, you've been enjoying the company of the Vishtani and our renowned hospitality. Now, keep in mind, no one has ever had a reason to complain about our hospitality, huh?
Indeed.
The
We have nothing to
reason for
complain.
this is that anyone that crosses us ends up dead. Now, we take good pride in our elders. Speak one word wrong, threaten her, upset her, harm her, or do anything that makes Madame Eva uncomfortable, huh? We'll slit your throats and murder you.
I understand you being protective of your leader, and we shall take.
Remember,
we shall take great
pride in our elders. This is not a conversation. Be our friend. Stay alive. Enjoy our hospitality. Honor our elder. If not, well, I'll assure you the reputation we have for being a friendly people will remain.
We have nothing to worry about. We will be.
Remember.
We will remember.
We will take great care of not trying not to offend your elders and your community. Okay, so I out of character, just to bring you on up to speed, I forgot what were the talking points I needed to have, so I wanted them written down. That's why we took an extra minute. But we're ready.
Okay. Azavio gets up, starts leading you all towards the tent, a bit closer to the water's edge.
We follow.
One other thing most of you end up noticing is that a lot of the male and younger, not like ancient people, tends to have like uh, become far more alert and tends to be standing more in terms of ready for anything that might end up happening. You get the sense that, friendly as they might be, the threat there was pretty damn uh, genuine. You stand outside a tent that seems. I wouldn't necessarily call it lavish, but it is highly decorated cloth in terms of there being stuff woven into it, and it's more like pictures, kind of like telling a history of sorts. There's a lot of various symbolism. There tends to be things hanging down from the entrance, and above uh, the well, I guess you could say door flaps of the tent, you can see the symbol of um, a raven being woven into the top of the front of the tent. Asavio just like, literally grabs one of the tent flaps and slowly just like pulls it aside. Um, it's a spacious enough tent for most of you to like group up into. What you can see when you end up looking into the entire tent, you end up seeing what can best be described as this kinda surprisingly comfortable space that has like this table, a chair, you see bookcases, you see a number of tomes, there's like a at least a dozen or more candlelit candles, various types of herbs and things hanging from the roof of the tent, giving it various types of fragrances. You can see what seems to be like this shiny orb in the middle of the desk, and it seems for Assam and for Rardar, there's like this tinge of the arcane flowing through the tent as if there's some form of magic at work.
After Asavio opens up the tent, before we head in, I turn to him and say, looking to the pile of items next to the tent, and say, "Should we leave our weapons here?"
No, doesn't matter really. If it makes you comfortable, then take them with you.
Looking around and seeing everyone looking so tense and saying, "It's not like we're standing a chance in a fight. It might make you more comfortable if you don't have them inside."
No, we're just here to carry the bodies away.
Oh, okay then. And we head inside.
Just for like the. I'm not gonna bother putting everyone inside the tent, but like physically, you understand what's about to happen.
Mm-hmm.
Um, you cram yourselves in. For the most part, it's like uh, there's not a lot of seating arrangements for guests, so to say. So you are kind of stuck having to like group up and like halfway crouch, halfway sit down on the like floor that's covered with this fairly comfortable thick rug that seems to span the entire tent as some sort of a makeshift floor. Inside the tent, what can best be described as like a walking bundle of colorful cloth, skin and bone, kind of like rouses from the chair and looking up at you. Um, it's an old woman. It's like the type of lady that would have been old when your parents were born. Like, we're talking pretty much ancient here. Would not want to get COVID-19 whatsoever. When these people revere their elders, you get the sense that some people are absolutely worthy of the title of elder. And this is certainly a person that has lived quite a few seasons. She likes um, the kind of like hoists herself up slowly from the chair, and then like, yeah, welcome. Jerk your bloody long enough. It's not nice to keep an old lady waiting for weeks.
Uh, I make a reverence and say thank you for hosting us, and we apologize for being late. Unfortunately, we were not aware that we were expected.
People don't just magically teleport on their own, you know.
Uh, did you have anything to do, or do you know anything about us being transported here?
No, I know a lot of things, but kidnapping people is not what we do.
I did not want to infer that you kidnapped us, but it seems that someone as knowledgeable as you might, by the off chance, knew of the magic that brought us here.
Now tell me, does baseless flattery get you far?
Sometimes it gets me not being killed.
Yes, but then again, sometimes it can get you killed too, young one. How would you know what I know?
I don't. That's why I'm asking.
Well, it depends what you want to know. Do you want to know the average insemination times of a horse?
I did notice the beautiful horses you have next to the river here.
Yes, I'm just saying there's plenty of things to know. Now it depends what it is you feel you need to know. Because I know many things over my years, but my true gift is that I see things I do not know.
Lucian uh, steps forward and asks, let's begin with why you were waiting for us.
Because I knew you were coming, of course. Did you get like sunburns in your time in the desert, young one? Or Did your wits leave you when your father abandoned you?
Lucian looks confused. How do you know about this?
As I say, I know many things, and I see things I do not know.
Tell us, Madam Eva, why are we here? Do you know this?
I know wait, no, I said that already. Uh, where was I? Uh, and she her just like humble over the crystal ball and just like wave her fingertips over it, and it seems to spark a bit. Ah, yes, I see many things. I see assassins.
Where?
The gas.
Where indeed? I see them everywhere. Over there, points to Benjamin. Over there, points to Manus. Over there, points to Assam. Everywhere. That is why you are here, young ones. To commit murder most foul.
Um, there's not enough water on this earth to wash the blood that's on my hands. Yet that's the nature of war. I wouldn't say necessarily that the people I've killed so far didn't had it coming.
That might be the case, young one. Your background for battle and warfare is known to me. However, young one, I am talking of murder outside of war.
Whose murder are you talking about?
Murder of Count Straw.
What can you tell us about him?
Everything and nothing, because I know many things.
Do you know of a way to end the fog so we can go home?
Yes, course it is this land called Ravenloft, demi-plane of dread. The only thing that will cease this place to be is the vanquishment of all evil that exists. Here darkness rule, here evil lingers, here they are imprisoned, here they rule, and the mists are their prison. A sentient force that expands all the lands on Ravenloft. There are many nations, Barovia one of them, all separated by a thin mist, keeping the Dark Lords at bay.
So Count Strad is not the only vampire around this part?
There are many that are imprisoned here. First and foremost of them, you. I hate to break it to you all, but you are imprisoned here too, you know.
We kind of figured it's going to be hard for us to leave this place with the mist around. We were not necessarily aware that the mist keeps evil within the realm of Barovia.
This place is a soul grinder. If you are stranded here, your body, your soul, your very essence is bound to this place until you can leave. Should you die, you will be reborn, forever fed upon by the evil of Ravenloft.
So we find ourselves in some kind of a purgatory?
You are in the very essence of what we Vishtani would call Harya, or on layman's tongue, hell.
If we kill Count von Strad, can we get out? Will we get?
So the legends say this place was born from his sin, and as such, his existence is what binds the mists to this place. For he is the jailer, and forever its prisoner.
But if we kill him, what will happen with the other evils here? Will they also be left to roam the world, or they will disappear or get stuck here?
Ah, always the pragmatic young Fenlar. Is this from your childhood as an orphan, I wonder? Already giving up on the knowledge of assassination, and now thinking more of the practicality of consequence? Ah, I wonder.
Do you know anything about what happened to my family then?
Perhaps I know many things.
But you didn't tell us. Would the other evils escape if Count Strad is dead?
It is hard to say. For several hundred years, no one has ever defeated a Dark Lord and lived to tell the tale.
How did you know that will come here?
I know many things, and those I do not know, I can see.
Was it a prophecy?
No, I see things in my card.
Can you see something in your cards on how we can defeat Count von Strad and what will happen with the evil?
Certainly. That is why we are here, is it not? Why do you think an old soul like me has been waiting for weeks for you to drag your bodies here?
Why
For,
weeks? We arrived like a few days ago.
well, time in this place is very finicky. What might seem to be weeks might end up being days. And time, you'll quickly find, is not a straight line. It winds and weaves like the river flow.
So tell us, Madame Eva, how and why should we defeat Construct?
The why is easy. Else you live your life here, trapped, cursing your faith as evil harries you at every turn. Disappointment in your refusal to be assassins for entertainment. When you die, your soul will forever be cursed to roam this realm as an agent of evil or reborn in a peasant's body, forever harried by evil.
So unless we kill Von Strad, there's no way for us to leave this place.
No way out.
And how does your people leave and come back here?
Our ways are secret to us, and richer men than you have tried to buy our secrets. The Lord Strahd himself offered us exorbitant amounts of gold, but we, as fond of money as we are, could not help him, I'm afraid. You have to be Vishtana to be able to traverse the mists, and without blood in your veins, knowledge of our culture and our ways, here you will be imprisoned.
Um, I just want to ask one question about this. If I were to become Vishtana, would I be able to leave? Or is that something that's, or the ability to move safe through the mist is something given through blood at birth?
Even if we were to take someone so wholly broken by the toils of war and bloodshed, you would still not have Vishtani blood flowing through your veins. And thus it would all have been for naught.
I see. Is the
And as
mist,
one of you, yeah, go ahead,
I'm
Nancy.
sorry, Lucian, is the mist of Von Strad's creation, or is it something else that keeps the evil within Barovia secluded?
Ah, that is indeed a good question. There is much that is hidden away in misty visions. From what I have seen, however, Strahd committed a sin most foul in his life, the result of which was the unleashment of true evil upon these lands, spawning a demi-plane where the evils were released. The prisons of these dimensions became the mists, and over time the dimension grew with this place as its center. Strahd was the very first Dark Lord, Barovia the very first realm of dread, and from here this entire plane of existence is anchored.
What was his? What did he do to get trigger the mist to appear?
What was
What
his
was
sin?
his? Yes, what was
this is something I do not know. This is something the mists keep hidden from my divination. However, what I do know is that Strahd has proven himself to be a valuable ally and patron of the Vishtani. For centuries he has given us shelter for our services, and we have been allowed to prosper in our relationship with him. His wish to die and his wish to be gone of this place is very great, and in admiration for him, we have elected to try to help him find his demise. Which brings us to you all. You see, the evil that binds this place. They found great pleasure of tormenting the soul of Count Strahd. But as the years grew, and his torment and despair left a sour taste in their mouths, they concocted new acts of evil and villainy, and for their own entertainment they began plotting, sending strangers into this land. The strangers then realized they were trapped, and to their horror, there was only one way out from certain damnation. And so, these strangers into the mist stormed the castle gates, confronted the Count, and the Count responded in kind, because he is forever forced to defend himself, unable to simply lay down his life as he dearly wishes, a slave to evil. And so the strangers were tossed down the mountainside, broken and quite dead. And the evil that lurks in this place were greatly entertained. And so they began the cycle anew, funneling more and more people into this realm. Sometimes with breaks, sometimes they funnel in some of the greatest minds and greatest adventurers of their kind. Other times, they find people with potential of some kind, forever pitting them against their prisoner. This is a dance everlasting, and you will either die or dance.
If the Count wants to die so much, why doesn't he allow his attackers to strike him down?
Why do you not cast your divine magics without praying in the morning? It is a nature you have to do, is it not? To be able to do what you can. Strahd, becoming the Dark Lord of Barovia, are forced to do things he cannot do.
So something is forcing him to defend himself?
Everything that happens in this place is through the manipulation of others. This is a realm without gods. This is a realm of evil. In the beginning, there were dozens of gods, of creatures of the Fae. Now, only 5 are still believed in, and 3 among those are soon forgotten.
So you mean to tell us that that there is evil that actually controls Construct, and he is forced to obey.
Evil controls you, young one. It controls everyone in this place. Because everything that happens here is after the great plan of evil itself. But what
Does
is evil? The greater, the lesser, or the evil that can do good?
does this evil have a name?
Oh, there are many evils, and all of them are here. They are powers beyond human comprehension, timeless, immortal.
So you mean to tell us that even though we're not evil, we were tossed here by some other evil for amusement, in order to try to hunt down Stroud in order to escape.
No.
Isn't it?
What,
What
madam,
could
is.
be more what could be more fun than breaking someone good? You are playthings. All of you chosen because you were, I assume, not evil. In the beginning, the Dark Lords chose the most vicious of murderers. But where is the fun in tormenting people who have no heart and conscience to begin with? It's more fun to torment those that might actually care.
Wait, the Dark Lord chose us?
The
Count Stroud?
darkness.
Oh, the
In
dark.
fact, the Strahd might not even have become aware of you once you entered, but you drew his ire long before.
I turn to the rest and tell them I don't really understand this darkness. Does any of you have any idea? It's too much for
Not.
me, too much information for me to process.
Not sure what's so difficult to understand.
I'm
Evil.
just roping.
Ah, no, no, no. I mean character as well. Um, I think we were
Make an
deemed.
intelligence check there, Manis,
To see if he understands.
Yeah.
to see if he understands enough to be able to explain. Yeah.
Nope.
No, he doesn't. But he seems to understand the Vardar's explanation of darkness is evil, evil bad. It makes sense to him. Like the entire, like this is important. If any of you have an intelligence below 13, all this entire conversation about dimensions, plane of existences, higher beings and powers, and all this is pretty freaking hard for you to understand. Um, the simplification that darkness is evil, evil bad, helps you a lot to understand. Dark Lords, Dread Lords, terms like this, you can associate those with bad. But as for this entire back and forth, I don't know what your intelligence scores are. I would imagine Radar easily, Assam probably.
I'm at
Uh,
12.
I have a 14.
14, so you would understand it. You have a 12 illusion, so you can extrapolate a few things from your divine understanding of divine magic. Probably understand a bit more because, drawing on divine power from different creatures. You know that. I don't think this is something Manis and Benjen would understand very well. Also, if anyone wants to make an insight check here,
I will
I can.
gladly.
Same.
all of you are allowed to make insight checks here. Manis and Lucian. Manis and Lucian. You get a sense that both Madame Ava and Rardar are telling the truth. Manis and Lucian gets the sense. Manis, Lucian, and Assam gets the sense that Rardar is being slightly condescending.
Slightly what?
He's
Condescending.
slightly condescending.
What does that mean?
It means he thinks you're not that smart.
Oh yeah. He doesn't even try to hide it, I think.
Yeah, but you actually picked up on it. So that's my point. Benjen didn't pick up on it, so Benjen thinks Rardar is just being helpful. But for a general sense, does anyone have an intelligence below?
Below what?
Yeah, like having a minus negative score in intelligence, like an 8 or a 9 or a 7 or a 6 or 5 or 4.
I don't think so. I don't know what the others, but I think they are above 10 anyway.
I have 12, which translates into 1.
Lucian,
Virtuoso.
Manis are fine.
Only Benjen.
Benjens have an 8. Benjen would not be able to hang in here. Lucian and Manis, you kind of understands the idea here that Strahd did something horrible in his past and he has now been put in a position where he can't do anything about anything, and he's just forced to play his part as like a jailer of the damned, pretty much.
Okay, that's a
But
pretty solid understanding.
it's what Rardar kinda expands on after he just continues.
So, does the darkness have any other name? As I think Assam was.
She answered. She said it had many names and forms and shapes.
Yeah. So it's not a single entity or something.
No. She said there were multiple dark powers.
How many
Yeah.
dark
Madame-
words are there?
I didn't hear because Assam started talking.
How many dark words are there in this realm?
Should you not be concerned of the one before you start thinking of the rest? There are dozens upon dozens of nations, each ruled by a dark lord.
Can count be saved? Can the count be saved? To be removed out from the influence of the darkness?
That is why you are here, is it not? To
Other
kill
than
him
killing-
and give him his final rest.
Other than killing him.
I would think that a creature that has spent centuries trying to escape might have found a way by now. As Vishtana We traveled far and wide for knowledge and tools to aid, but we could find none.
So he truly believes his only escape would be through death.
I do not know what he truly believes. I just want you to help him.
Do you greet all the new comers of this realm like us?
That depends on who they are. Some come of their own accord, of their own hubris, and of their own arrogance. Others, well, others like you might need some advice. But
Those
fated ones such as yourselves have not been here for a generation. Your kind is rare.
those that come here by their own volition, are they allowed to leave?
They are certainly free to try, and they think themselves capable. But even demigods have tried and failed. Even the greatest of all the arcane and divine magics cannot break the hold of the dark powers that reside here. There is one way out known to me, but that is all I know. After all, I know many things, but not all the things.
We are about to go to the castle and meet Strat ourselves. Do you have any advice for us?
Yes,
And what would that be?
duck,
Duck.
duck.
Lucian looks confused. He's obviously missing something.
You will if you do not duck.
I guess at some point we will have to duck.
I know he will have to duck. Also,
Do,
oh shit. I'll be right back. I'm getting back
okay.
on roll 20.
Does your cards show something else for us? Any other helpful advice
They show many things, young one.
about
Are you
our?
interested? Are you
Yeah,
interested
sorry,
in
please.
your fates?
Yes. Let's see what the future has planned for us.
Yeah, give me a second. I need to restart Chrome. Sorry about that. It's just like I literally alt tab. And for some reason that actually backspaced on Chrome. Not sure what. Ah, there we go. Come closer to my table. She motions just for you to move closer to her table.
Okay.
Seriously, dude. Oh my fucking god. You put in so much work.
Uh,
This is amazing.
I see the cards. Do I need to pick one, or how does this work?
I'm guessing you're all paying attention, right?
Yeah.
So, uh, I will help you all for one reading for you all as a group. And should you want to know your futures, I can tell you of your future one by one after.
Yes, please.
Yes.
This I'm not.
There are certain things in this realm that can aid you all, and this is where you should all pay attention. Hidden in Barovia, there are three ancient relics that would greatly aid you on your quest of murder most foul. There also exists several individuals within this realm hiding from Strahd. Some are sworn enemies, some are former assassins sent here to kill him. One individual in particular will be his fated enemy. You must find this person, convince them to aid you, and together you might stand a chance. And in the end, the final confrontation, where the battle of life and death will end up, I can tell you all where to go to find him. But you must assemble your ally and these relics should your souls have a chance to escape.
So, what are the relics? And who are the allies?
Who indeed, impatient one? Most certainly, we shall see. And you can all see her like grab this deck of cards. She holds them up to you. They are a deck of cards with various types of pictures on the front, with like a title on them all. These are our Taroka decks. These Taroka cards tell the future if you are a seer. When I peer into the mists, I see what the card is trying to tell me. First, let us begin with a journal. A journal written by Strahd himself. It tells you the story of his most intimate secrets and his most intimate thoughts. You will all, and you can see her just take one of the cards. It's just like she hovers her hand over the deck of cards, and a card just pops out inside the deck. And with like her uh, rather wrinkly hand with like longer nails, she just like takes the card that's sticking out from the middle of the deck and puts it up. And she places it down. Ah, this card. Who's moving the card?
Can we? Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
please don't do that. She's. This card is the monk. It tells of history. Knowledge of the ancient will help you better understand your enemy. Fate draws upon the card of the monk, the holy servant, hopelessly lost in a realm of the most unholy. The treasure you seek is hidden behind the sun in the house of a saint. You need me to copy paste that? Actually, I'm gonna say no.
Quick question, Ivan. Was this regarding the first relic or in general?
That was the first relic.
Okay. I mean, it is supposed to be hidden behind the sun in the house of the saint. This is for the Journal of
Yes.
Strahd.
This is for the Journal of Strahd himself, yes.
Okay.
It's hidden behind the sun in the house of a saint.
Cool.
Other questions?
Out of character. Zuri, are you writing all this down?
Yes.
Thank you.
Okay. Tell me when you want me to continue then while I let my throat rip.
Menace, are you recording?
Yes.
That's better.
We are definitely going to need to go over this with a fine-tooth comb.
Shit, how am I going to rewrite this to suit my needs and screw you over if you're recording? Oh no!
Oh no, I'm just enjoying the show. It's very good.
I'd laugh my ass off if none of you were recording or writing it down. It's like, oh shit, we're fucked. Anyway, she continues. She like waves both of her hands over the deck of cards, and again, another card pops out in the middle of the deck. She like, you can see from her handiwork that she's used to doing this. She pops out the card out from the deck, and she places it down on the table on top of one of the other stacks. This card tells of a powerful force for good and protection, a holy symbol of great hope. The Avenger points the way. In this realm, there is only one place where vengeance reigns. The treasure lies in a dragon's house, in hands once clean and now corrupted.
Madaviva, are we looking for a sword or a weapon of a kind?
I wonder if it is truly I that am the seer, or if it is you, young one. And she waves her hands over the deck of cards again, And another card, closer to the top this time, pops out. Because this card, young one, is a card of power and of strength. It tells of a weapon of vengeance, a sword of sunlight. The bishop, a most ominous card. What you seek lies in a pile of treasure beyond a set of amber doors. So, yes, young one, a sword there is. A sword that will help you greatly. But you are not quite alone. I have a card for you. And she produces yet another card that pops out. This card sheds light on Strahd's fated adversary. This card will help you find out who will help you battle against the darkness itself. Ah, it is the card of the mists. My people, the Vishtani, is well versed in traversing the mists in this realm. Avishtana wanders this land alone, searching for her mentor. She does not stay in one place for long. She seeks and looks, but the mentor cannot be found. You can seek the Vishtana out at Saint Markovius Abbey near the mists themselves. And where, I wonder, will you face the Count in your deeds of assassination? Your enemy is a creature whose powers are beyond mortality. This card will lead you to him. And taking the topmost card on the deck, she just produces a card. The Executioner, an omen of planned murder most foul. I can see a dark figure on a balcony, looking down upon this tortured land with a grim smile across his face. And there you have it, of Relics 3, an enemy and a showdown for the ages, should you survive. If not, your corpses will scatter upon the land, worms crawling out through your eye sockets, and your souls forever screaming in despair. Can you vanquish evil? Or will you save your soul somehow else? Who can tell, young ones? We shall see, because this I cannot tell.
I turn to the rest and say, I did not quite understand where this battle would take place.
Neither did I. But
I'm
yes,
guessing the castle, a balcony overlooking the whole region of Barrow.
Yes, it makes sense. I agree with some. It would probably be in the castle.
Now, young ones, the question remains, what about your own fates, I wonder?
so this was about Strad's fate.
No,
Us as a group.
Us as a group, yeah, okay, sorry.
this is of you as a group. But perhaps you have an interest in knowing what will happen with you. One of you have already gotten to learn their future. What about the rest?
I look at the others. Do you want to learn your future?
Yes.
Of course.
So, since this is a bit annoying to do, roll initiative.
Uh,
How can we
I-
select
yeah.
our tokens?
Roll a d20.
I mean, we can roll initiative, but
Yeah, we don't have the tokens to select in order to put them
we
into
won't
turn
Yeah,
be
order.
in the turn order.
Just mostly to find out who gets the first.
Okay.
Because the reason why how we have to do this is that all of you have to leave Roll20 except the one person, and I have to go to a different channel. Is that to take, Benjamin, that you will not be taking part of the reading of the fate?
Yes.
Okie dokie. Shouldn't have written up your part then. Fuck.
No, you know what? No, go on. I'll go in.
No. This is perfectly fine. I did not spend an. It's just literally 3 or 4 sentences for each of you. It's hard to read the future, so it's a perfectly valid thing for all of you. But it requires that none of you are on Roll20. It also requires that I have to go to their private chat time. So when I'm done with Assam, it's just literally going to be that Assam will go back to the general room, tell the next one, and then that person will tell the next one.
And we are all leaving Roll20, right? We're closing it.
Already left.
Everyone except you.
Okay.
You can stay. But I'm guessing then that Benjamin is not doing it. Just clarifying this right now.
Do it, man. Do it.
Yeah, I'll do it.
I'll give you until I'm done with Lucian and then Manus for you to decide.
Okay.
Okay? So I'm jumping to private chat time.
Holy shit.
Yep. We just took our goals. Like big time.
Indeed we did.
Let me paste them. Do you want the short version or the long version?
The long version, please. We probably need to pin it as a note in adventures. And I have this distinct feeling more stuff is coming.
I didn't quite understand how the second relic is called. I think it's a holy symbol, but I'm not sure. It's probably something for mirror, for casting thing stuff.
Yeah,
I
most
just
likely.
wrote it down as he explained it.
Mm-hmm. I'm guessing the weapon is a sword from what I understood.
Yes, some kind of sword, something. I didn't write it down. She said a weapon. Maybe a sword.
So
Maybe a great sword. Ha ha ha.
these are the card readings, but did you take notes of the discussion from earlier with the mists and everything?
No, no. I just marked them the questions as like. I think we understood. Strat, he wants to die. He still needs to obey the darkness. He cannot do whatever he wants, so he will probably have to attack us if we attack him. So we need to be ready. He will probably not stop us to gather all the stuff, but we need to be ready when we confront him. He will have to fight us back.
Mhm.
Something like that. And there is like we need to find a person, we need to find 3 relics, and then we need to go to the castle, basically.
Simple stuff.
Yeah, I guess at least it puts a good mark on where we should be going. Like we have to do 4 major things. I'm guessing we'll probably level up after each one of those and things like that. And we'll probably have some side quests as well.
Yeah, makes sense.
It will be interesting where we'll find this saint and the set of amber doors. I guess we'll have to just come across them. Maybe should we ask more questions from her, like who is the saint and things like that?
Back.
Welcome back.
I'm guessing next person needs to go in.
Like I didn't specify, but next person has to go in. It's perfectly up to you all if you share or not. Just up to you. I think Surreal was the next one. Lucian.
I'm gonna take a leak till this is over.
Yeah, me too. Back. Pete, you still here?
Yep.
How that test come up?
I've got to send it back tomorrow.
Oh, okay.
It was late being delivered.
But how are you guys feeling?
Oh, good. Yeah, really good.
Well, that's good at least.
Yeah, I always thought if we had it, we had it early on. So it's a good start. No question.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
So I got the Dark Lord.
What does that mean?
1 second. So it means ill omen, and he's looking at me. I have his full attention. That's all.
It's a starting point at least.
Yeah, Manny's got the last good item. But I can also use weapons.
Yeah, if it's one hand, then it's not going to be any good. Well, especially it's not no good for me. It might be still good for Manus, I don't know. But I always mention two hand because that's just if it's two hand, it purely comes down to me or Manus.
I'm not gonna use any
I-
two-handers.
I think rapier is considered as two-handed as well.
Nice here.
Oh, I'm going in. Hello, let me log in.
Yes, Lucian needs to get the fuck out of.
Dude, wanted to say, like, the amount of work you put into this is insane. I am astonished, and your voice acting qualities are amazing. Keep up the great entertainment work.
First I need to get the Lucian the fuck out of roll 20.
1 second.
I got the Dark
Zuri,
Lord.
Zuri. Log off roll 20.
Sorry. And it's out.
Okay, I told him to log off. He logged off.
What's happened is that you all left the tent while Assam stayed behind. The flaps got closed, seemed to be heavy tent flaps, so they muffle the sound. He comes out, Lucian goes in, same thing happens, you wait, Lucian goes out, and this is when you get the sense that you should go in. You go in, the tent flaps close, and Madame Eva, she just like motions for you to come close.
I approach.
You approach. Ah! Now what does fate have in store for you, young one? She waves her hand over the deck in like an intricate motion. Like a little spark and flash happens. And like the card on top seems to like shiver a bit. She takes the top card on the pile lying on the desk and places it down on the table. She motions with her hand that you should flip over the on your own volition. And you can do that by right-clicking the card and choosing flip the card. Ah, the Raven. Some see it as a harbinger of destruction, others as a protector or a talisman of good fortune. It can be both an omen of ill and an omen of good. Your path to this point in life has been intertwined with a raven, and as the card tells, so will your future. And that was it. And you're getting a message on Discord, the thing. There you go.
Okay. Thank you very much for telling my fortunes.
You are most welcome. Do you know if Benjamin wanted to do?
I'll send him in. Give me a
Ask
second.
him. If not, you can all start coming back, but you have to log off roll 20 if he wants to do.
I just logged off. 1 second.
It's been.
Pete, your turn. Go in.
Okay.
No, it's not a saint. It's the house of a saint, which could be a church. It doesn't mean that the priest itself is a saint.
No, I think we should find the saint, and then we will find where he lives, and we will find it there.
It said behind the sun. I understood sun as SON.
I think it's like a symbol of sun that is inside the house, and it's related to the deity being the morning lord and things like that, probably.
That could be it as well.
I'm guessing we have to find the house of a saint, and there will be a sun symbol. Yes.
Well, I'm guessing we can go to Strad anyway because he said that if we don't fight him, I mean, if we start fighting, he won't stop fighting. But if we don't fight him, if we don't do anything to fight him, he won't.
That's
should be able to.
contact.
basically what he said. Even
What did you get, Venice?
I got, and I quote, the Raven. Oh, wait. Give me a second. This is a lot harder than I. Okay. The Raven, some see it as a harbinger of destruction, some as the protector or a talisman of good fortune. It can be both an omen of ill and an omen of good. Your path to this point has been intertwined with the Raven. As the cartels, so will your future.
the raven is also the symbol of the Vishtani. If you remember, it was on the tent. Maybe it has to do something with the adversary we are going to meet.
Yeah.
Who is also a Vistani.
Indeed, that might be true. I have no clue. But this is so fucking fun. Like, this feels like a full-fledged AAA game. I swear to God, like the
Yes.
amount of stuff he writes down is insane.
Yeah, man, and he role plays it like super stupidly good.
Yeah, and like so much improvisation because I doubt he has all the lines written down somewhere. I'm betting he's improving most of it. Like he probably has some bullet points in which he wants to touch on, but everything is just improv.
I
Yeah.
think some of the stuff that he told us right now with the dreams and that he has it written down completely.
Uh,
Bullet point. That's full complete
Definitely.
because he copy paste part of it to it because I
Yeah,
was too late.
the things that like the whole scene with the cards, it was probably written down.
Yeah.
But all the discussion before that, it was
Yes,
totally
that
ad hoc.
seemed the improv, but so good.
My dream was because you were not here when I was saying. So I had a marionette card, which is a Sadoman. I see someone being controlled by pure evil and forced to do things against their own will. And my fate is in this cursed realm is intertwined with this poor lost soul. And I'm thinking it's either Benjen or Strad. And the Cubic also said that he had a dream where one of our party tries to kill all of us. So it could be like rather being controlled or something like that.
I don't have access to Roll20 yet.
Hello.
Hello.
Can we reload again?
Yes, you can. I closed Roll20 because I'm an idiot. I was going to close. I accidentally opened Discord on Chrome, so instead of just closing the tab, I closed Chrome. In retrospect, I realized I forgot something super important about that card reading. I'll bring it up once Cubic is online.
I am online.
I totally fucked up. You were supposed to have card reading music. Sorry for
Nope.
that. Not. I mean, it will be there eventually. Oh my god, please stop being impatient. It was supposed to be more like relaxed, soothing background music. Like this. But sorry.
No,
Uh,
it's fine. Like,
did you start it?
What
I,
did you say,
I mean,
Lucian?
Did
so
you start it?
good that so
I
doesn't
mean,
matter.
it's not playing for me. I'm asking if you start the music.
he did, he did.
I did, but it's
Restart
very
needed.
like
No,
it's
I
very
can see
it's
the
very
jukebox is not playing, so it's me. Means my
um.
jukebox sometimes shows it's not playing for some reason.
Uh-huh.
When I restart, it fixes. I guess I don't get the event that it started or something like that.
Anyway, card reading's over.
Someone's missing. Oh, sorry.
Yeah,
Yes, he's really starting his thingy.
Yeah.
And since you're all out of the tent, I'm just going to grab a little drink because I'm a bit fucked up.
I bet you are. You want to take 5? And just chill?
Nah, it's fine. Actually, yeah, can we take a couple of minutes?
Yeah.
Sure,
Yeah.
of course. We already,
Sure.
like, we.
I'll fix my music in that time.
It actually takes a bit of effort to do that for an hour.
Yeah, I bet we went to bathroom and everything while we were out of Roll20, so.
Take 3 to 5 minutes. I should be fine. Just like I want to stop talking a bit.
Hell of a session.
Yeah, I assume it's also hard on the throat to do all the voices, especially the more gutter ones.
The Madame Eva voice was like,
Yeah,
Jesus Christ. I think you should do audiobook. He's very
definitely, yeah.
good for voices. Why the fuck is my music not playing? What's wrong with this Road 20?
It doesn't play for me as well, so don't worry.
I
Maybe
don't
it's not
think
a...
it's Roll20. It might be Chrome. Try a different browser.
No,
No,
it's
it
just
started.
saying
Now it
no.
started. Now
I
it started.
Tiny campus, that's it.
stopped and then started.
Yeah, now it's playing. Thank you.
Yes,
I thought it's me only.
I put it back on the Vishtani camp.
Yeah, I saw. But it was paused for me. And I'm saying that it's often paused for me when it's playing for the rest, and I don't know why. And Manis, I know it's probably Chrome, but it's the support of Road20 for Chrome that's fucked up. Not
Oh,
Chrome
yeah,
itself.
yeah. And you might be right. Like, even if you do change browser, considering a lot of them use Chromium as an API these days, including Edge, that might not, solve it
Yeah.
necessarily. But still,
Anyway.
I recently installed the Opera GFX, like gaming version of the Opera browser, and I'm pretty happy with it. It's still not perfect. I would still like some extra features to be added into it, but overall, it's a pretty decent experience, a good experience, a better experience than Chrome, that's for sure. So I highly recommend you guys trying it at some point in time. You might find yourself swapping to it.
Pete, can you pin the my message with the ghost? If you're here.
I think Virgil can pin it as well.
I can. How come?
No.
No.
I see only Benjamin. He's the owner.
No. Okay, I get it. In the pin messages it shows Cubic because he posted the message
Yeah.
that gets pinned.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. We are all adventurers,
Mhm.
and that's the same rank. I mean, Benjamin is just the owner. He can do whatever he wants. So there is no particular rank that allows it.
Yeah, I didn't know how I wasn't 100% how the pinning functions.
Okay. We definitely have a more clear understanding of what the fuck is going on now.
Only
Sort
took
of.
you 20 sessions, huh?
Yes, like 3 months later, we know what the fuck is going on.
That's sadly true, yes.
Yeah, but look at the bright side. We had a lot of fun
Yeah, I don't know
Yeah,
why.
before.
yeah.
Like
Had it.
honestly, let me put it this way: eventually I'm going to start having anxiety due to the campaign ending and not knowing if you are ever going to experience such a good D&D campaign. Like I probably peaked at my second campaign.
I mean, I've already started thinking about what to do after this, so I think you're gonna be fine on that one.
Yeah, the bar is so high now.
Yeah, like
And that's like for me and Cubic, that's the first campaign ever. You can imagine what the frustration would be if we play something worse.
indeed, like there's stuff that pops up from this particular campaign that I did not expect to ever see in a D&D game, like soundtracks, sound effects, intricate storytelling.
And the voices are of Yuan.
I
Indeed,
do, I do think it kind of helps though.
it a lot,
It's a lot. The immensity of everything, it's immense.
and
I think
it's
one, I think one of the downsides to doing it online is that
I'm back.
it's harder to get immersion. But I think that if you do make the effort, you get the immersion just fine. Just dip.
indeed, and it shows that you're a fan of Matt Mercer.
I had a huge discussion about Roll20 versus real life D&D with Justina because I told her we should be happy that we're doing Roll20 instead of in real life because I'd be fucking broke buying miniatures and figures and buildings and maps and all of these kind of things that I totally would geek out on.
Yeah, I get it.
I'd be
Get
fucking broke.
a 3D printer, and you can print your own miniatures out.
Yeah, actually, that's.
Yeah,
I have a friend that plays Warhammer, like the tabletop, and that's what he did. Because he told me that buying miniatures from Game Workshop or from any other sources, not just Game Workshop, is insanely expensive. Like it's way cheaper to just invest like 3,000 euros in a quality 3D printer and build yourself everything.
yeah, but I'd be the guy that uh, would build a gaming tape. So just like literally spending the time working on that would take me I don't know how many hours.
Understandable, but you know, everyone has their hobbies. It's not a bad one. And it's not the most expensive one. Like if you get into I don't know modding cars, that's way more
That's true.
expensive.
Oh, that's true. Anyway, I think I'm fine. Don't feel like sandpaper is coating my throat. You
I
all find yourself outside of the tent. When all of you are ready, just give me a signal and we
I'm ready.
resume.
I'm ready.
Ready. Ben, when you have time, can you pin that message from the computers? Go.
By the way, Mice,
yep.
if you go on the last button, that's the settings, there is a master volume there. You can check if it's not too low for you. That's for the roll
It's
sound.
at maximum.
It's very interesting that is maybe you have a specific setting for your browser that's in the sound settings that's
Let me check.
lower than usual. I mean, I'm at the medium
No,
and I'm at the and I hear it perfectly with the perfect level.
Yuan, can we ask Radar what he got during his reading?
You could, yes.
What did you get, Radar? What is your
E- Let's just say it like this. Let's say that Radar stays secretive about what he experienced, so you don't have to tell me what you all talk to amongst yourselves about. If you understand what I mean.
yeah, I get what your point is.
Like, I'm guessing there are things you and plans you don't want me to know about, but functionally, Radar would have known about. So let's just say that Radar is like this, because Jaffa wrote him as such, to be honest. Let's see, character traits. I am horribly, horribly awkward in social situations. I am convinced that people are always trying to steal my secrets, so he wouldn't share these kind of things. But when going forward and making plans, assume that Rardar would know of the plans. If that makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
I'll try to play him as fair as possible, but might be smart to not tell me your plans if you want to keep things secret from. Rardar as an individual keeps things tight-lipped.
Okay.
As a person, might not naturally have something to do with his
We
reading.
had other questions for Madame Eve, by the way.
We do.
You wanna go back?
Yeah, we want to ask her a few things.
Ah, fuck.
Oh, she knows a lot, right? So we have a
You
lot
hear
of
a
questions.
voice. I think you forgot a few things. I know many things, and I think you forgot to ask a few.
Indeed, we did.
May we come back inside?
Yes.
Okay, who is going to ask first?
Lucian, why don't you start?
Okay, so Madame Eve, can you tell us about the young lady Gertruda that came through this um, camp? Do you see in your crystal ball where we can find her?
She leans over and looks at the crystal ball. No, I cannot.
But you do know a lot of things.
I see many things, but her location I do not see. I do not have a habit of spying on young women.
But can you tell us if she's alive at least?
Well, I wouldn't know. I have not seen her for some time. But let us see what the card said. She like waves her hand over the deck of cards. She produces a card with like a skull on it. It says death. It says she is quite alive.
Okay, that was good. Okay, next question. I pull out. I ask Hassan to give me the insignia we found at the house, and I ask her, "You seem to know the history of this place quite well. Can you tell us more about this insignia, and why would we find such an insignia on an undead creature?"
Uh, which insignia?
The one we got of the mansion battle in Barovia from the leader of the.
The
Oh
dead.
yeah. Oh
It's
yeah.
the Tatar
That
symbol found after mansion attack handout.
Yes,
Yes.
then I know.
Sorry.
No, sorry, you have just seen 3 insignias already.
Yeah.
So
I didn't explain it well enough.
well, I could tell you, young one, but why should I when one of you already know?
I look around the rest. I'm a bit confused.
Um, We can take another look at it and see an inside check or something. But last we checked, at least I didn't know anything.
What do you mean to tell us with that, Madam Eve? Do you mean to tell us that some of us, is a descendant of the person that was wearing this insignia?
No, whoever wore that has no relation to any of you.
Radar, do you know anything about this?
I have no idea.
Guys, should we ask about Irina and whether she's done that were after her?
Yes.
Definitely.
Okay. So, Madam Eve, we have here with us a companion, Irina Kuliana. Or Kulianovic. It's Kuliana, right?
Yes.
Irina Kuliana. She was part. She partook into a fight with the undead, but we are not sure whether the undead were after her or her brother, Master Kulianovic. So,
They were after neither, young one, for
So-
their goals are not with the children of Kolian, but one of them serves a purpose in death.
I turn to rather than Assam being more intelligent. What does that mean?
Can we do an inside check to see if we understand something?
Roll an intelligence check. Azam, it you know this? No, Lucian, you're not smart enough. You kinda
Okay.
asked two people.
I didn't understand who is you asking.
Assam, you understand this clearly. Radar kinda understands as well. What she's saying is that one of either Irina or Ishmark would be more useful dead or alive. Dead than alive.
Not creepy at all.
What you
But,
meant by that was just completely fucking cryptic.
Okay, but they were not after them, but they want them dead. I don't understand how this makes sense.
No, one of them would be more useful to us dead rather than alive.
No, it was more useful to the people attacking them dead
Yes.
than
Ah,
alive.
okay.
But she also said that they were not after either of the two.
Yes, they were not the goal. It's just that one of them was useful dead.
Well, the one of them
What
is
is this princess?
one of them being useful. That kind of makes it obvious when you're trying to attack and kill somebody. But we were under the suspicions that we were the targets of that engrossed attack on that particular night. Not necessarily either of them.
So is that true? Were we the target of these attacks?
Yes,
Are
Madam
you
Eve.
asking her?
Yes, Madam Eve. Does someone want us dead?
Why would anyone want you dead? What have you possibly done to deserve to die? Everything in this domain hinges on your survival. I assure you, no one wants you dead yet.
Yet.
There is one that harbors great hatred for one of you, but he is not the one behind the attack, nor will he ever have descendants that will claim vengeance.
Well, leaving the merchant in Barovia aside.
Then I think you have nothing to fear from anyone.
Is
Yes.
Madam Eva, is the Count interested in Irina?
I guess that depends what you mean by interested.
Is he looking for a new wife?
Considering he has several already, I think he is fine in that department. Have you tried being married, young one? You
Not yet.
quickly start hating it. The trick is outliving that son of a bitch.
Okay, last question from me. If the rest have others, they can ask. Being a seer yourself, you probably know that we were attacked on our way here. There was a mysterious sorceress among the attackers. Do you know who it was?
I know many things, one of which is that no sorceress has ever attacked you here.
Okay,
Um,
a magic wielder. Apologies, it was not a sorceress. It was probably a druid from the hill people.
Then perhaps you should ask them.
Where could we find their camp?
Where could one find the hill people, I wonder? Should I look in the cards or point to the hill?
indeed, but as we very rudely found out, they came down from the hills and are somewhere in these woods. Speaking of which, probably you and your camp should take attention about them. Make sure they don't trouble you too much.
What direction would the crossroads be at? I wonder from this stand.
Bit to the south, a couple of hours walkway up to the Tserpuls, towards Barovia.
Southeast from here. Southeast from here.
It seems to me that when one cannot gauge the distance and the other cannot gauge the direction, then perhaps sending you blindly out in the hills is not a tricky start if you are to save this realm. I mean, why won't I kill you in the
I'm out.
hills?
Okay.
It is definitely
Okay.
to the south. I'm not 100% certain if it's a hour walk or not.
You said hour of walk. It's like 30, 40 minutes
I'm
south.
sorry.
Not southeast, not a couple of hours. It's like, yeah, directions.
I'm sorry.
I'm going to quote a quote from Planet of the Apes. Apes together, strong.
I have no other questions, Madam Eve. Thank you for your time.
Ah, it is fine. Now you just stay alive long enough and remember your Mission dot.
I will duck.
Dear Madam
And
Eve,
he just ducks like just to try it out.
dear Madam Eve, one last question from me. We found ourselves having a small little companion at the beginning of our adventures, and he unfortunately succumbed to the perils of life. We were wondering if you know something about his passing, if he's better off where he resides right now.
Ah, your furry friend Lancelot. She waves her hand over the orb, the shiny ball, and it starts glowing and like radiating and pulsing. I can see many things. I see young Lancelot, happy having found friends, but being taken from this world by a cruel, nasty case of sword to the neck.
Indeed.
That is how he died, knowingly betrayed by his saviors.
Do you know how he came to be in the death house? Like a little doggo there among all the madness.
He went in through the door.
Was he searching for someone?
No, I think he was with his owner when he died in there.
His owner died in there, I see.
Yes.
Rest in peace, Lancelot.
Actually, there's another thing that came to mind. When we were traveling from the house, from the mansion.
She looks at the cards. Ah! She holds up a card that's been lying there for like a couple of minutes. She holds it up, and you can see it's called the Liar. Ah, as the cards told me a few minutes ago, you did not have just one more question, did you, young Manis?
Indeed. When we were traveling to Barovia from the mansion outside the outskirts of the city, next to the gates, near the gates. Eventually, we were followed by a hooded figure on a skeletal horse. It seemed that he was looking for someone or something, and I was wondering if that the target of his searches weren't us, and if we should worry about him.
One of those are true.
So we should be worrying about him.
Or maybe he was looking for us.
No, that is not what he said. He said the target were not you. Or should you be worried? I am saying that you should either be worried or his target were not you.
So he's dangerous. One way or another.
I know many things, but this I do not know.
Okay, last question. After the last one I had.
We apologize. It's not often you meet a seer.
So knowledgeable here. That knows
This
so
is
many things.
how I became the elder. Answering 10 questions makes you old. I am only 19.
Tell us, oh great seer, where should we start our search for a saint in this troubled land?
That depends how thorough you will look.
As thorough as we can?
Then start behind every bush and every stone. Leave no stone unturned.
Thank you for the great advice. And he leaves the tent and starts turning toes.
I'm leaving the tent as well.
With paying our respects, of course, while our living.
I make a reverence and say thank you very much for your help. It's been a pleasure to be guested at your camp and live.
I pull out the Tetris symbol and I ask everybody, does anyone recognize it? Because Madame Eva said one of us knows it.
What row should we do, Yun, to detect if we know this, like history or what, memory?
I mean, do you know anything at all that could imply that you are the one that know what the hell this is from?
No.
No.
Then you don't need to roll anything.
Should I roll something?
I mean, I
I know you're gonna ask me the same thing, and it's gonna.
just imagine that the person that should have a slight idea what this fucking thing could be from should be
I
able
point,
to at
I
least
point Menis with the flag.
the fact that no one is speaking up or is lying about it is probably a good sign that they're not gonna tell you, or they haven't done the research. And if that is the case, I'm really not gonna tell you.
I guess someone needs to go. I guess, and that someone's gonna be me going to have to go through the vods with a fine tooth comb.
I can. This is like the classic case of, is it me? Is someone lying? Is everyone playing with an open hand here? Did I forget something?
Maybe it's from someone's backstory, but he doesn't relate. Yeah, we can. Didn't we ask Irina already?
I out of character. I was thinking that maybe Menis, because battles and everything, he may know something, but
Look, let me put it this way: if I do know something, I am completely oblivious to it right now. Like I have no fucking clue. I don't remember knowing anything about the tattered symbol.
Might not necessarily be the symbol itself either, though.
It's a huge hint.
It's a huge fucking hint. It might not actually be the symbol itself.
cloth that it's on, maybe. I have no idea.
It could be that. It could be the text under the fucking thing. Who the fuck knows?
I'm trying to find the handout to look at it.
I've been looking at it for like the last 40 minutes. Like, maybe we'll find the Fu insignia at some point and we'll understand them. But whatever was wearing this was our long relative.
Who
But-
knows?
I
Hey.
turn to Savio and ask, and point to the raven on the tent and say, "Is this the symbol of the Vishtani?"
No. Ravens are creatures of. Well, at least in Barovia, it is seen as one of the symbols of good luck. Other worlds, they have been harbingers of secrets or messengers of death, but in Barovia, it's a symbol of good luck. Madame Eva, she likes the symbol, yeah? So, her tent has a symbol of the raven. There are, well, uh, from what I know, there are even like symbolisms around here, as the place is called the Raven's Loft, but I think a raven is what you think the raven is.
I see.
Me, fond of the horse. It gets you where you have to go. It can help you out so you don't have to use your body and your muscles, and otherwise, it's quietly eating and drinking until it has to work again.
Shall we head out to the castle? Asked the group. I think it's due time we meet the Strat,
I
the
agree.
Count. It's an interesting figure.
Indeed.
Savio, is there anything we can do to repay for your hospitality?
Uh, no, we are here because the seeress wanted it, yeah? We follow her bidding. That is how our culture works. It's a geriocracy. We obey our elders, yeah? I suppose the better question is, could we help you with something? Are you in need of
Can we get
something
some horses?
outside world, for instance? Or if you have the coinage for us, we could always travel outside of these lands and buy you supplies, should you have the money. You know where to find us. We'll be camped here for the future. Uh, I can even send someone back to our main camp in Wallaki to help you should you require our services for, a fee, but I, it is at least no one else can get supplies from the outside except us, huh? So I would imagine that should you want certain things, you would be willing to pay, huh?
Indeed. How much would the rations cost?
Wouldn't it be easier to just hunt a creature in the wild or something and then harvest it for food or go to Valaki and buy food?
It would,
Yes.
but not. It's not necessarily always possible to hunt for food when wherever we find ourselves.
I think we
I,
have plenty of issues, Miles.
I would not think it would be smart for me to go for a week outside to get food and then go a week back and then the food is spoiled, huh?
Ah,
I'm
true.
thinking more valuable supplies for someone that is supposed to fight the greatest evil this place has ever seen, huh?
Health
much?
potions, alchemist fires.
Exactly. These kind of things. Sure, I offer my services for magical goods and supplies, and you're going like, I want a burrito, huh?
Torches would also be great, and crossbow bolts and arrows. Just to
These
start.
are things you can find in Wallachia. We
Ah,
have
okay.
bowyers and we have fletchers, huh?
We will remember your offer if we you are in need of something more specific. And what about horses? Do you have any to spare for our small group?
Did you just ask about horses?
Yes.
Horses are sacred to my people. They are. We have 8 horses that are sturdy, but they have to pull the carts, and then uh, this takes quite a bit of effort. Do you want our elders to be carrying a whole cart full of like supplies and families? Of course not. You are not morons. Uh, we need our horses. Uh, Depend. You say you are going to the castle, huh? It is just a few hours walk from here. You should be plenty fine. Um. Roll initiative, Benjamin.
Yeah, he's going to get slapped.
There's a rapier pointing right at your crotch. How is this for persuasion, huh? No. Irina goes like, what is this for a persuasive argument? Hmm?
I say, I like her. She's feisty.
Yeah, you just want to be like her, right? Backstabbing people in the face.
I look around.
Hey,
The one thing you should remember, young one. No, not young one. That's my Madame Eva talking. The one thing you should remember. My sword is greater than yours.
Ouch.
And if you don't, okay, she's going to slowly point the sword forward in the direction of your groin. And if you do not sidestep, you're going to have a rather uncomfortable penetration going to happen to you very soon. So the question is, do you take it or do you inch away?
Take it like a man. Okay.
Okay. Um, you take 1 piercing damage, and you are, for the moment, paralyzed for a minute.
In pain, I'm guessing.
Pain. Also, probably in prone.
Yes, but I can't find the icon for prone.
There it is.
In Barovia, I penetrate you, not the other way around.
do we hear this?
Insert Soviet Union song.
Perhaps Lucian would, since he's perceptive, but most of you would be busy with all the other discussions going. The good part there, Benjamin, is just it's like a little nick to the. If you ever shaved your testicles, it's like that, but it's not a happy feeling you get, and you get the sense that. So where were we before we had to castrate Benjamin?
We were discussing leaving the camp, and you were telling us that the horses were sacred and we cannot take them.
You get a sense that horses is a rather rare resource in general in the realm.
Yeah. Given that they will be encamped here forever, we could have borrowed a few, but let's not push it.
That doesn't mean they necessarily trust you for that.
Yes.
Going back to the map, I'm guessing you would want to like look at your surroundings. Judging by the map, you can see that, at least from your surroundings and how the map is like drawn out, you can see there's like a bridge crossing from one elevated area to the other. There are two ways to that bridge. One is across the river line, and then like a dotted line, which seems to imply that it's not really a wagon-friendly type of.
It's not a road, it's a trail.
It's a trail that is easily passable if you're on foot, but it's not very convenient if you're on a wagon. And the road itself is what the Vistani probably used to get here. So you could walk the short trail by foot along the riverside, and then climb up, not climb, but like walk up the hill path to the bridge, or you can go back to the crossroads and follow the road.
I would say let's just use the trail. It's much shorter.
For reference, it would take. It's like roughly 1 to 1.5 mile to the bridge if you're going by the trail. It would be 1 mile, 2 miles, 3 miles, 4 miles, 5 miles, 6 miles, 7 miles, probably 8 miles if you go the long way around.
So 1 square is a mile?
1 square, I think, is a quarter mile.
Ah, okay.
It should be like 5 or 6 squares, 3, 4, 5, 6 squares to the bridge by the hill, and then like a lot more around. So yeah.
We need to be there by evening, so let's not waste time. The road is for the carts. We are on foot.
Speaking of the map, dear Mr. Dungeon Master, since we've reached the Tsar pools, are we going to get a note on it? That it's here, like how it's written on the old Slavish road and the village of Barovia?
What do you mean?
That
It's always been.
yeah, it's always been there for you.
No, now we have Manis. We do have the Tserpu.
No,
marker now.
the text.
It wasn't there.
It's always been there.
The Tserpu? No, it wasn't there. It was
Tserpu
there
part.
when.
Always been there.
I mean, it wasn't there originally when we left the town. Maybe it was there.
No. I know what Yuan is saying, and
I added. I just changed layers. So yes,
Yeah.
I can change that. But for the record, and this is just something that I see here. Ironically, the castle doesn't have that kind of a marker,
mhm.
and like not all the places in here has markers like that. So be aware. Sometimes I just can't give out stuff.
It's fine. We have a marker for the Serpus. It's enough. I mean, we don't need the Vishtani camp. It's more than clear.
Wait, because I need to clear this out. Zuri, did you see this text before? The one that I encircled now?
I think it wasn't there when we left the village of Barovia, but even if it was there, it's enough of a marker for us.
Yeah, if this is enough of a marker, I'm not talking about anything extra. I was talking about that Serpul text that wasn't there 10 minutes ago.
Yeah, I think it wasn't, but it's now there, so it's fine.
Yeah.
And you
Let's go by the trail and hunt some food for Menace because he's hungry apparently.
we have enough food. Come on.
And also, you've been invited to dinner, so there's that.
Yes.
Let's continue then.
On to the castle.
Savio, on behalf of his fellow people, wishes you good luck on your future, next leg of the journey, I guess. The ping there, yes, it's a name there. Like there, you'll quickly understand that when there's like places like this, it's because there's usually a name of sorts.
Text.
Yes. If you can look up in the north, for instance, this is pretty fucking obvious.
Yeah, the hexes are removed so that the
Yes.
text is readable.
And this is pretty fucking obvious. but it's just literally names of the forests and the hills and the mountains.
Yeah.
There's precious little other information here. For instance, if there was super secret lair of doom, that would not be there. That would say Swallich Woods. In fact, almost nothing here is named other than lakes, forests, mountains, the road, and the settlements. I think that's the easy way to explain it.
Indeed, I get it. It's not that I didn't understand,
And
but
that's the judging by the map. That's the waterfall that was mentioned during our
Yes.
visit in Barovia village. And it's
I'll
probably
be
the waterfall.
I'll be honest and just like put that it's the Falls. That is the waterfalls in.
Yes, these are the waterfalls that are like 20 minutes after the pools.
okay.
Someone told us about them.
But like the map might have some information like here and there, but how do I explain it? It's anything that's marked with a name is just a random geographical area. It doesn't have any like specific names to them.
Okay.
Why, for instance, Castle Ravenloft is not actually added with name.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I can see there's
Just-
no space for a name in the map there.
So no need to be like super paranoid about stuff like that. It's a very information light type of map in the module.
It's not about being paranoid. It's about me being a avid point and click adventure player, and stuff like that. Stuff like maps like this, where points of interest get uncovered once you visit them, is a trait of that game type. So it's stuck in my mind.
I'm just not saying there's never going to be a place where it says here there be death.
Yeah,
I'd
but
say-
Manis is free to invent any place on this map, so it's fine.
Indeed.
I mean, if he wants, he can just put us in the forest and kill us by wolves.
In fact, if you can all see where I'm pinging in the upper left corner right now,
Okay.
this is where Assam is born.
What?
Nah, kidding. Kidding.
I mean, no.
Anyway, are we going on or well?
Yes. So we shall take the pathway.
You follow the river. As you're getting closer in the distance, you are able to see what is the Falls. One of the things you also notice is that the falls themselves, it's a pretty freaking massive type of waterfall area that continues for quite some time. And the handout I'm showing you only shows you the part with the bridge. There's even further waterfalls further down, closer towards you. So there's like more like rapids and stuff like that following the waterline.
Oh, okay. So, cause
Actually,
I
good choice.
so the river flows this way.
The river goes that way, yeah.
Okay. Because I don't know why I was in the impression the river flows in the other direction.
This is the highest part of the waterfall.
Okay.
And then it just goes down and down and down, and then it goes further down, and then it goes further down. So it's like a long continuous downpour with like drops and drops and drops. As you're walking, can the illusion, as you're walking and you're just like trying to ponder, when the hell do I have to duck? You notice a duck. Make a perception check. Um, your eyes are drawn to some movement uh, at the end of one of the water drops in the falls.
Okay, what's the thing that catches my attention exactly?
Seems to be that of a body struggling.
A human body?
Hard for you to say at that distance, but it seems to be of like a humanoid shape that seems to be struggling feverishly against being dragged underwater. Yes.
I shout to the rest and rush forward to help the person, in case it's a person.
Anyone else following or?
I
I'm
am dropping my
I'm
shield.
following.
I'm dropping my
I'm
shield.
getting.
You're
Okay,
still
go ahead and I'll continue after that.
you're still far enough away for this is like difficult for uh, Lucian to make out. So you don't have to drop anything in that sense. The question is, do you want to just like move and find out what this is?
Yes.
Okay. Um.
Map is black.
Don't be racist.
Map is dark.
That is a color challenge.
Decide the color it has to be. So Lucian is on the map. Who else was on the map? Manis?
Yes.
Assam.
Azam? Not sure if
But
Benjamin.
everybody.
I don't know if Benjamin
Busy.
bothered to follow.
I'm not on the map.
No, but did you follow?
And yes,
And Irina is.
There we go. This is where I would have you all roll initiatives to see who acts first and what not.
Quickly, Manis, we need to help this girl.
As you're rushing further towards one of the rapids, like there's a rapid away from the waterfall, kinda not far from the bridge that you can see above. You notice more clearer after Lucian points it out and you all like rush forward. There's this seems to be a female like struggling in the water trying to like desperately stay afloat. That's kind of what you see.
So I drop my shield and my hammer. Should I take off my gear as well? My mail.
Um, wouldn't that take like an hour to remove?
Oh god damn it! Yeah.
10 minutes, at least 10 minutes.
You can swim in armor. It just like if it's deep enough that you have to swim, it will half your movement and your attacks will be at a disadvantage. But like that's like all the effects of being in water is. Like if you're in water where you have to swim, half your movement. Attacks are melee attacks are at a disadvantage, and like ranged attacks have a drop off point, and I think like fire spells doesn't work, or actually they might. Not sure about that one. But like, there's no you have to disrobe your armor to swim. That doesn't
Okay.
exist. It just means that when you get into like a water square that is deep enough, your movement is literally 10 feet at that point.
15.
No, like every square becomes 10 feet since it's
Ah,
like
okay, okay.
terrain.
I got it. I get what you're saying. I get. Okay, let's do this. So I jump in the water.
Okay, that's 5, 10, 15, 25, and that's the end of your, because you can't move 5 more.
Mm-hmm.
So that would be the maximum distance you could go.
Okay.
Just like for like your movement part. Not sure what else you want to do.
Uh, reach her. So wait, I can do a dash
You
as
can.
an action. Does that give me 30 more feet?
It does, yes.
So that is 3 more squares.
Yes.
And that's about it.
Yes. Rordor.
In case anyone wonders, that's where I mark that I have my weapon and shield.
Oh, you dropped your weapon and shield?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, that actually makes sense if you're having to swim, doesn't it?
Yep.
Oh, your weapon can stay, I guess, but it's better if you drop stuff.
Or just
Extra weight.
I just imagined you'd have it like sheathed or something like that. Rordor is going to
Levitate her.
Actually, I didn't think about it. I thought about dashing. But yeah, you're right. If I had actually looked at his spells beforehand, I shouldn't have levitated. You are absolutely
You
right.
levitated a bear
You're,
on top of
you're,
our
you're absolutely right about that. I should have levitated her. But I'll be fair to my gaming thinking here, and I did not think about that. Oh, that's fuck. Okay. Lucian.
I'm going to spend my action to tie a rope around Assam at the one end, and then I'll spend 10, sorry, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 yards of movement just to get in position for him to be able to drag him out after he's in the water.
You tied it to Assam.
Yes.
That was 30 feet, right? Because tying it to Assam would have been an action.
Yes, yes. This is where I end. I did the action and then I moved, like holding the rope.
Okay. Irina is going to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Just need to check her actual inventory to see. She is going to put down her traveling backpack. I'll like free her of that. 2, 3, 2. That's so far she. The woman just seems to be flailing and struggling against the drafts coming from these two waterfalls. just like literally sucking her down from the pure downwards pressure from the waterfalls. So she's just like literally having her entire action just trying to stay afloat. Assam.
Yes. So how much can I walk through water? Swim through water? 3 squares, right?
Depends on the water. Not all water is as deep.
So
You
Virgil,
can see that.
light blue, normal movement, dark blue, double movement.
Yes, that's kind of. But deep are also a hybrid, so I count those at 10. For you, it's probably smart to get as close as possible before you jump into the water.
Okay, so as close as possible would mean 1, 2, 3. Can I get here? 5.
There,
Yes.
You can. You
that's
have 60
5.
movement.
I mean, you could also get there. This is 6 squares, though this one.
Okay, so I can get there and I can use my rogue to action Stingy to move again, correct?
Yes, you could. I think this would be 5 feet. You would get close to Manis, to say it like that.
Something like
Because
this.
that ends 25 feet of movement. I don't think you have 35, right?
No, he has 30 because he's human.
But he has his action now. By the way, Manis, you could have action searched.
The
Oh yeah,
thing
that's
is,
true.
and this is very important, he cannot dash twice.
I already dashed here.
Yeah.
To use bonus action to dash.
So I
you can,
move till
you
here.
can. Yes, but you don't get 3 movement actions.
Yes, and I
You
don't have
move.
any more action, right? That was it.
You move, you dash, and now you are done. You have used your action. You've used your bonus action. No, you have your action. You've used your movement. You've used your bonus action. If you want to, for instance, like stab Manis, now's the time.
Transfer the rope to Manis. Tie Manis to the rope. Because he's gonna be next in.
Are you? No. You have to use one action to untie yourself, and then one action to tie Manis.
Okay, in
Probably
that case.
with a disadvantage since you're swimming at the same time. Just saying that.
Okay, in that case, I'm gonna leave the rope to me. And I use my action to tell Manis to let me go get her.
That's free action.
Dude, she's gonna drown until your next turn comes.
Okay, so you can at least untie your. I don't know. Is grabbing a rope that's next to you, floating next to you, an action, Yuan? Or is it just like a
That
free
would be
action?
a free action.
Yeah,
But
like drawing your sword, similar.
But you might not necessarily be able to easily hold on to the rope if someone starts dragging it.
True.
I mean, I'm not sure if rope burns function underwater, but then again, I don't know the friction of a super wet rope either that's made out of hemp or silk.
I'm pretty sure we don't have silk ropes.
I don't know. If it's just says rope, it's regular hemp.
Yep.
All I'm saying is that it might not be so easy to hold on to the rope just by doing it as a free action. Just warning you, it might be possible. Depends on the roll, but you have to
I'm
roll.
gonna.
Let it stay.
I'm remove the rope, let it in the water near Manis so he can use it if you want.
Benja, your turn. What the fuck is this?
Irina's backpack.
Oh yeah, shit. Thanks.
I was certain you would. So I marked it.
Nice.
I'm gonna move there and then stop.
Okay.
10 gold say he's going to pillage to her shit.
that ends your turn.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Manis, you are up.
Okay. 10 movement,
Yes.
20 movement.
Did you pick up the rope?
No. And what do you want me to roll in order to catch her and keep her on the surface?
Well, first of all, she's flailing to keep herself on the surface.
Mm-hmm.
Not sure if you've ever swimming experience, but like flailing targets in the water can be like desperate.
Yeah.
So you would probably have to grapple her to grab her into like a safe position where you can like try to paddle with your feet and available arm.
Okay.
Like
So
a
grapple
strength.
attack?
Yes, a grapple attack.
Grapple attack. I do not have a grapple attack. I have an unarmed strike. Does that count? I'm sorry, I didn't hear it.
I said yes. You have to attack and then you have to. Yeah, that lands. So now you just roll. I believe it's athletics versus athletics. Uh, yeah, you easily manage to grab onto this flailing. You can see it's like a young woman-ish, like a younger, older girl, like in her teens-ish.
Okay.
So you like you. I'm guessing you want to have one arm free to swim, right?
Yes.
Where would you like to place your hand?
Uh, mid section.
You grab on onto her midsection. She just like flails as you're keeping her afloat. Her arms just like grabs around you. She kisses.
What? Okay.
Like charisma saving throw.
Charisma saving throw coming right up.
Don't tell me this is a trap.
I literally rolled a 2.
You lose 3 strength points.
How do I mark that?
Put your strength from 17 to 18.
It's 18. Do I put it to 17?
18
It is 18 right now.
drops
So
to
put
15.
to 15.
Ah, okay. Okay.
Oh, hell yeah.
Disguise or elusive disguise fate, and you can see the somewhat bloated, horrible visage of a rather water-soaked woman, just like hugging onto you for dear life.
Is it aggressive towards us?
You should ask Manis that when it's your turn.
I mean, being ugly does not mean.
Yeah, it
you're,
doesn't mean much.
Yeah.
I mean, I wouldn't call Manis ugly, but sure.
Okay. And
She has 3/4 cover, by the way, since she's halfway submerged in water and she's holding on to Manis. Just giving you that heads up.
okay, and I'm going to start pulling her back.
Okay. You used
2.
movements to get there, right?
Yes. So I have one more
Should
square
not-
to go back.
Costs 20 movement to drag someone while you're swimming.
Oh,
Half.
oh yeah. No, I know you're right. It's double the movement to drag someone, and it's double to drag someone underwater.
Yes.
Okay.
So you are technically not able to do that.
And I'm not, and I can't dash because I already used my action to grab on.
Yes.
Unless you action search. But why waste an action search for this?
Yeah.
I mean, she's alive. She won't die.
Also,
If, he can. We can drag you out with the help of the rope
okay.
to make it faster. Just to speed it up. So
Do you
you
want
end
to
the
do
turn
any?
here?
Yes, and my turn here. I'm setting that mark to mean that I have -3 strength.
I mean, like, famous fucking last words from Lucian there. We can drag you out with the rope. It's like, yeah, we'll see about that one.
I mean, Benjamin is here. He will help me.
Um. Hmm. There's a problem with that.
The problem is me being attached.
That is exactly the huge problem there. Hmm. What the fuck do I do?
Levitate me towards them so I can tie the menace so I
No,
can
no,
drag
no.
them.
That's a wasted times. Don't panic, guys. Let's just.
I'm not panicking.
If this was a real situation, I would just stay there and see what happens.
Also, it just levitates. It cannot move it towards. No, you can change. No, you cannot move it horizontally.
So it's just up and down, that's all.
It's literally up and down. He's going to. This is why I wanted him to add spells to this shit. He's going to. I guess sleeping menace while swimming is probably not the smartest idea either.
Indeed.
Burning hands?
In water?
Yes.
What? You want to create clouds?
No, boil my eggs. I mean, come
He's
on.
going to hold Ray of Frost in case something hostile happens. Having a poor aim at whatever the hell is happening.
Okay. Lucian's turn.
I will hold onto the rope, ready to drag it as soon as it's attached to the drowning. Not attached to the drowning person, but attached to something that's holding, or like as soon as we are ready to drag the drowning person.
Manis, didn't you grab onto the rope?
I did not grab onto the rope because that takes an action.
Okay.
It's
So,
a free action
Lucian,
to
you're
take it.
holding your action to drag then.
Yes.
Knowing full well that you can't do anything else.
Yes.
Okay. Does that end your turn?
Yes.
Okay. Irina's just going to yell, "What are you fools doing? Kill it!" She's going to swim. She's going to take her rapier and she's going to make a stab at the screen. Nope. Misses. So. First thing that happens is that Assam, you are going to be slapped by a rather long lock of dark hair that whips onto you. It hits for 8. I'm guessing that doesn't hit your armor class. Okay. Just going to make a claw attack towards Manis.
Yes.
10 to hit.
No. No.
It's going to kiss you again.
So charisma saving throw again. Jeez. Fuck.
Take another 3 strength score damage.
So that is 12.
Yes, you're down to 12. And yep, that ends its turn. Manis, you're noticing this. This has all the hallmarks of something undead. You can kind of see bloated, rotted flesh under the dark blocks. This does not seem normal or natural whatsoever. Assam.
I'm getting the rope. I'm getting close to Menace. I'm tying the rope toward his waist or something around him. So taking the rope as a free action, moving, tying the rope was in action, and I still have my bonus action when I can move, correct? Or disengage.
Can you repeat everything there because you talked very fast and I lost.
Okay, so as a free action, I take the rope which I untied the
Yes.
turn before. I move near Menace. I'm tying the rope as an action around Menace, so Lucian and Benjamin can pull him out. The hole with the whatever is attached to him on the ground.
Yes.
Okay, and I still have an action. I still have a movement, not an action.
You still have some movement left depending on how far you move.
Here.
Yes.
Okay, and that's it because I used action and as a bonus action I have nothing to attack or something for it right now.
Okay. Benjamin, it would be your turn.
Can I fire a crossbow at her? Without hitting the
Yes.
other?
It's total cover, man.
It does not have
No.
total cover.
It's 3
It
quarters
gets
cover.
+5 to
And-
ace.
And Manis is grabbing her with his back to us.
She has 3/4 instead of half cover.
Okay.
Everyone answered, so can I attack her with the crossbow and it hits as normal, or is she got...
It's just literally, she gets more armor class, but you can attack her as normal. You are not in danger of hitting Manis or anything like that. It just means that her AC is effectively higher when she has cover. She is a visible target, and depending on your aiming skills, she can be hit. Uh, 14 will not hit her armor class with her 5 AC from total cover either.
It's
Okay.
total cover?
No, 3/4 cover. Total cover means she wouldn't be able to be hit at all.
Ah, okay.
3/4 is like +5 to AC and Dex saving throws, I think. Does that end your turn, Benjamin?
It does, yeah.
Okay. Manis. It is your turn.
It is my turn. Did Assam manage to tie the rope around me?
Yes, he did.
Yeah.
Okay. So when Lucian turn, I'm going to get pulled. Is that correct?
I'm holding the pool.
Okay.
Waiting
From
to
what
further.
you know, you are grappling this woman. She is grappling you. And Lucian is a weak son of a bitch.
Fair point.
I'm like holding the rope with one hand. Come on.
How do I make her ungrapple me? What do I have to do?
Would just literally beat her in a strength contest. You
Oh.
But
have to
you
spend.
are grappling her, not she.
No, she's.
Right?
Both are grappling each other. She put her hands around him when
Okay.
he put close. So she's holding on to his neck and head, which is how she's been able to kiss him. So what you can do, free action to drop your grapple. Then you will have to spend your action trying to break out of her grapple.
I will do that.
Okay, then it's athletics versus athletics. Yeah. You do not manage to break out.
Okay. Now I'm going to use my action surge.
Okay, you have your action surge, your movement, and bonus action still, I think.
Yes.
Yes.
I'm going to do another. I am going to try to grapple myself again.
Finally.
21.
Holy fuck.
Not
I.
really. Was a 19.
I'm sorry.
I rolled 19. She's not particularly strong. She just rolled super high.
In that case, I'm going to drag her the 5 feet for 20 movement. Do I still get extra movement from the action surge?
Let me just see something. You do not actually manage to do that because she holds on to you and she's latched to something else.
Great. So he's.
You have a rope holding you, right?
Mm-hmm.
There's some holding this creature back in the other direction.
Probably huge, attached to the rocks or something.
Sam and Irina would notice that when Manus tries to swim backwards, the hair tends to go like really, really tight. So there's a possibility here that she's using her hair as some form of rope
An anchor.
to push herself onto something.
So cut her hair. Wink, wink. Hint, hint.
Sam would know this, you would not.
Okay.
Irina would know this, you would not.
Okay.
No one else would.
I have nothing else left to do. I end my turn.
You can put a shield on yourself, but you're not hurt yet.
Also, I said that Radar would cast a Ray of Frost if this thing was ever hostile. I'm going to amend that by using last turn. He would have missed. 8 doesn't do it. This is not the time where I'm using Goodberry. Not Goodberry, Burning Hands. Can't cast Mirror Image on you. Levitate probably doesn't work. Mage Armor? Nope. Rather is feeling frustrated that he is useless in combat. He is, however, going to go on land. Actually, no, he's going to get himself close to the rocks. No, he's not. He's actually, yeah, going to stay where he was. Lucian, it's your.
Okay, the typical thingy. I will radius of down her for DC 14 Constitution.
Is that a spell or a cantrip?
It's a spell.
It's 30 feet, right?
Yes, it's 30. I can move if it's not there.
6, it fails.
So it takes 17.
It takes 17, takes the full thing. Doesn't seem to be doing more efficient damage than any other type. Doesn't seem to be like hopelessly weak against radiant damage, but chunks well.
And I'll drag my spiritual weapon out.
Okay. Guessing that ends your turn.
Yes, with a 13 to hit.
Does not.
Yeah.
Is your spiritual weapon a magical weapon?
Yes, it is.
Are you placing it above or in the water?
It's like I'm trying to cut her head off.
So above.
Okay.
So it's
So,
like
so it gets half cover then.
the weapon itself, you mean?
No, if you hover the weapon above the water and try to strike her inside the water, she gets half cover and the AC boost. If you put the weapon in water, you roll at disadvantage.
Can't I just try to cut her head off?
You can, which is why I'm saying she has half cover.
I'm guessing the head is in the water and the feet are in the water and the middle is out.
She gets an AC boost by being in water from attacks from above water. It's why she has the protection from the ranged attacks from Radar and Benjet.
Okay, yeah.
Okay, I see.
Well, it was above the water, so it was 14 and it didn't hit.
Yes, the 13 wouldn't hit, but just saying.
Matter.
It's like one of these features that it's not a ranged cover, it's an innate ability this creature has. Just giving you the heads up. Irina is going to try to swim herself afloat, and with her shit. She's going to try to hack at the hair with a disadvantage on her attack. Nice. She attacks one of the locks of him. However, she cannot slice through it. It misses. Like it's too many strands of hair, and she barely misses the hair with her swipe. The creature is going to use her hair to swing at Irene. Hits her because she's not using her shield. What all of you can see is that the hair just coils itself around Irina's throat, and she's now grappled by this creature.
All of her hair.
No, like
Some.
roughly a third of her hair. It's the part of the hair she
Mm.
used to swap you. Whatever seems to be keeping her back is all still keeping her back. She's then going to try to rake out your eyes, Assam.
Trying to do what to me?
rake out your hands and eyes with the claw attack. 25 to hit.
It hits.
You take 11 slashing damage.
Okay.
Manis, you're about to receive more love.
Oh god, fucking damn it!
Roll a charisma saving throw.
Please be double digits. Thank fuck for that.
Safe. You save. And that ends this creature's turn. Azam,
Can I use green flame and attack her and the hair, or it's just one entity?
that would be possible, yes. But you would have to attack her first and land the attack to do so.
Okay, I'm gonna do that.
With disadvantage since you're swimming. The 12 would not hit.
And my free action, I yell, "Cut her hair!" So the others that don't know about it can also do something about it.
Do you want to move or do anything?
If I move, I'm provoking an attack, right? Oh, I can
You're a rogue.
disengage and move. Yes. I'm gonna disengage and move back one square. Because I don't know
Okay.
how much movement I have in these waters.
That would be 10 feet.
Did he manage to cut the hair?
No.
No, he didn't land because he has to roll with disadvantages. That would be 20. Is that the end of your turn or so?
Yes, it's at the end of my turn.
Engine.
I'm going to cast that on it.
Huh. Okay. So it's a wisdom saving throw against what? Against your spell check DC, I guess. Let me before you.
Yeah. Which is 12, I think.
She rolls 10. She's afraid of you.
She's now frightened then. Does that mean she would have to let go of Manus?
No, it means that she's frightened. That means she has disadvantage on all attacks against you, and she can never move towards you. Like she
She
cannot
cannot move at all.
No,
in
she
this
can
case.
move. She can run. She can go away.
I mean, specifically because of this spell.
Yeah, the creature's speed is 0, and it cannot benefit from any bonus to its speed. On a successful save,
It's like in addition to the frightened effect.
yeah.
Did not. I did not know that. I also did not see the fiends and undead have disadvantage on this saving. That
It
wouldn't
failed
have
anyway.
helped. Already failed, but or until it takes any damage. Okay, so this would break the second it's hurt. Okay.
This is on the successful save.
Yes, but like it says
Yes,
here.
yes. It's again until it
fail.
takes. She's frightened until it takes any damage. So
Interesting.
basically,
I have never seen this general divinity before, so this was kind of cool. Huh, okay. Yeah, that certainly makes things interesting for me. Man.
Uh,
Oh, wait. I just need to check. Do you want to move and do a bonus action there, Benjamin?
No, that's it.
Okay.
I am going to roll another athletics to get ungrappled.
Yeah. 19 again? I mean, rolling the 19. I'm not going to tell you her strength bonus.
we already know what it's +2.
How did you know that?
You said
Oh, I
it was 21 when you wrote 19.
She has 15 strength. So no, you don't break free.
Manis, why is your... Oh, this athletics, okay.
It's a strength-based skill, and she's
Yeah, it's
literally...
going down. I mean, his strength is going down.
Yeah.
That's bad. And he's going to be failing more and more.
How can I say this? In heavy armor with low dexterity and now failing strength,
I am not in a
This
happy
is-
place.
this is a big fucking problem for Manis, and I'm not sure if any of you realize how big of a problem this is.
Like, I am probably going to die in this combat.
I'm just gonna say this, if her movement speed hadn't been 0, I would have had her swim underwater with Manis. So that a pure enemy part making her movement 0 is a fucking good thing. Because she would be trying to drown Manis at this point. She can't move towards Benjen, but she can move away from him underwater. So Manis, Benjen is kinda saving your life at the moment, and he doesn't even know. Which is kinda the Benjen way of doing things.
Indeed.
Do you want to do something else on your turn, Manis?
I'm thinking. I'm going to...
Oh, sorry, man. So if we cut her hair like someone just shouted out, does that count as damage? Because that's not technically damaging her, is it? It's just cut her.
Damages her hair.
I'm going to use my bonus action in order to roll a history check to see what kind of a creature we are fighting.
Would be an action, and you cannot do that since
okay.
you're
Then I end my turn.
That would mean it's roar. He's going to... He's going to cast Levitate on Manis. For the sole reason of keeping you 5 foot over the waterline.
I appreciate that.
So there's literally a magical force that ends up keeping you upright, making it almost impossible to drag you under the water unless she rolls. I'm not sure how I would judge that, but for this argument, let's say that you're pretty fucking well off at the moment in that regard. She's still grappling onto you. Doesn't affect her, but it's like your legs are now upwards in the sky and your head is almost close to the waterline, and you're feeling blood just flow to your head instead. You're kind of like hanging upside down.
Mm-hmm.
And that ends his turn. Lucian.
Quick question. Does she have both Irina and Manis kind of in hold? Like you said, she
Grappled.
grappled Irina as well.
Irina. Hands grapple onto Manis. Yes.
So they're both pretty much held in place.
Yes. I should probably put that, but I don't know if I have an icon.
There is an icon for grappling, actually.
Then I cast command on her and tell her to drop.
What do you say?
I cast command on her and tell her drop, which should make her drop both of them.
So you say drop.
Yes.
Okay. 18 to save.
Yes, it saves.
Okay.
Okay, her hair is above water, right?
There are a lot of hair. Two of them seems to be going down straight into the water from somewhere beneath her. One of them is like one part is wrapped around Irina. You get the sense that like a third of her hair is coiling around Irina's throat, and
Okay, so there are two going down.
there are like 2/3 going down into the water. Yes.
Okay, which one is more strained, like from the struggle with Maris?
Do they have anything to say in this regard?
I mean, you said that one of those is obviously holding
Two-thirds
her.
are holding her back. Yes. The one
Okay.
third around Irina is just like connected.
Ah, okay. You mean that it's 2/3, not like it's two
I'm trying
separate.
to say there are three different targets here, and two of them are holding her back.
Okay. So I will strike with my spiritual weapon on one of those that are holding her back.
Okay.
Um, and that one should be above water, I'm guessing.
Mm, no, it's you still get half cover on that one.
Okay, if I go underwater myself, would it?
If you go underwater yourself with the sword, it becomes a half, like disadvantage attack. You're never going to get a clean D20 here. You're either going
No,
to
I
give
mean,
it AC or
if my character is also underwater, do I get a clean hit,
No,
being able to see her?
no.
get water. Yes.
Yuan, give me a second. So all attacks underwater attack with disadvantage. That's a water rule, not the monster rule. The
Ah, okay.
monster
I
rule.
thought it's because I don't see it. Okay,
No.
I thought it's because of vision.
Oh, it's because this is literally a water on that.
All right. Well, I'll take my luck above water. 15 doesn't hit.
If you were attacking the hair,
He was attacking the hair, yes.
okay, that would not.
And I end my turn here.
Okay. Assam.
Yes.
The 1/3 of the hair like suddenly like coil underwater and then grab onto your wing. 21 to hit.
It hits. But wasn't
Uh,
Reina's turn?
was it?
Yes. We're looking at a turn.
Oh, so I had scrolled too far down. Yes, Arena is going to try to. Okay. She's going to swim under this thing to the other side. Now, finally not being flanked by that fucking spiritual weapon that ruined her attacks, she's going to try to cut her the hair holding her. Doesn't manage to do it because of the disadvantages. Um that's all she can. Assam, does a 21 hit you?
Yes, I can use a luck point.
Okay. Are you using a luck point?
I'm using a luck point. And I'm rolling a 1d20.
Okay. Are you using the 20 you rolled or whatever I rolled?
Does it really matter? I'm slapping myself right now.
Yes,
You
like
take,
15
you
AC.
take the 20 don't to attack or the 20 plus more to attack?
I get a 20 to attack.
Okay.
Yes, Pyro.
Um, hair literally wraps around. You
So
take. Yes?
how much was it to hit?
I don't have to tell him that.
Ah, god damn it.
If he rolls 20, it's a natural. Oh, it's a crit! Are you sure you want to take the crit?
No.
No. So it's a no.
Yeah, it's actually a crit. Yes. No.
Yes.
No.
You take the crit?
No crit, no crit. No. Roll back, go back.
Rewind.
Oh, are you really gonna do this? You take 14 damage and you're grappled.
14?
One. Um, she is then going to pull you 15 feet towards her. Actually, no, she can't do that. I'm sorry. She has to go through with her multi attack. So she's going to claw attack Irene. Miss. No. Arena's not using her shield, so that hits. 16. So she's going to parry that with her sword for a miss. And then she's going to claw attack Arena again, but 12 does not hit. That ends it. Assam, you are grappled.
I am fucked, yes. Give me 1 second. I wanted to read this. I'm gonna use this.
Okay.
It's wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom, and I'm guessing against my spell DC
It's on the spells page in the middle.
of 12. Yes, I said.
Unable to fall prone? I'm gonna take that as she just literally stops trying to be afloat, by the way.
But she's incapacitated.
If she can be incapacitated, yes.
And
That
if
means she
she's
cannot take actions, cannot take reactions. It means she'll still keep her grips.
are you sure?
Yes, I just
I
checked
mean-
that. I
Oh.
literally just checked that now.
That's bad.
What's going to happen is that she's just literally going to sink to the bottom of this pool. Since she can't keep herself afloat. She'll still keep Irina and Manis grabbed. Actually, she'll still
Assam.
keep Irina, Manis, and Assam grabbed. So, are you casting Tasha Sidious Laughter?
No, if we're all gonna go drowning by with the fishes.
I think that's going to be how I rule it.
Yes. Well, in that case, I'm gonna use charm person on her.
Okay.
She's a humanoid, right?
She is not.
She's not,
She's dead.
but still a humanoid. I mean,
She's on. Humanoid is a class. Beasts are a class. Undead is a class. She's undead.
yeah, okay.
Okay, so I'm fucked up. Okay.
If I were you, I would just literally not cast Charm Person there.
Well, in that case, all I have to do is try and kill her.
Or since
How can I break free?
you can try to cut the hair. You can try to use your action to break out from the hair. You can try to kill the creature.
Well, since I'm already very much dead, I'm gonna try and kill the creature. So green flame blade.
Okay. Disadvantage since you're underwater. Roll again.
So I hit.
No, I mean you're at disadvantage.
Roll
because
again
you rolled-
so we see the
Ah,
disadvantage.
okay.
Okay. Green flame blade hits.
Okay, and the extra damage I put it on the hair that's holding me.
Okay. So roll damage on the first attack. So you do 12 piercing damage. Doesn't seem to have much of an effect on her. So that's 17, 28, and then 2 on the hair on you. Oh, no. Which do you like weave your green magic onto?
What do you mean? The
You
strand?
can put the green flame that you just slashed this creature with onto one of the other locks of hair. Are you putting it on yours or Irina's?
Well, I said on mine. I can only put it on one of them. So
Oh, good.
I did.
Okay.
Can I put it on several? I think it was only one at
Oh, no,
level 4.
I didn't hear which target you wanted to
Ah,
put it on.
sorry. Yes, on mine.
Also mark as Sam as grappled.
It says it has to leap on a different creature.
Yes, but he
So
attacked the creature.
it has to be a different
I
hair.
attacked her because what I understood
Ah,
her
okay,
AC was
okay.
lower, and then
Yeah, I understand you now. I thought you attacked the hair.
John.
Benjamin.
I'm going to cast command, and my instruction is to simply release them all.
Drop.
Cannot one word command.
Okay.
It's drop. The target drops whatever is holding, and then it's a
Okay. Drop.
Wisdom saving throw, right? Or
Yes, it's wisdom. I have it
Was it-
literally open, ready to cast after him.
so it's wisdom.
Yes.
Okay.
What's your DC, Benji?
Doesn't
12.
matter. 20.
Okay. Doesn't work.
I'm gonna give you all a rather large hint since you're about to have 3 people being drowned here, and I'm fairly sure Rather is next. Probably spellcasting is not the way to go here. Well, it is for Lucian since he doesn't actually have the ability to break them free. But for you, Benjamin, you should be cleaving.
Oh, she has only 3 strands of hair, so she cannot grapple you. So you can just jump in the water and start swimming. Did he end system?
I think so.
Is that as far as I can get?
Uh,
One more.
That's 20
No.
feet. That's
Okay. So, my conundrum. I do not have a weapon, and regardless of that, my weapons are bludgeoning, so they wouldn't cut anything. Unarmed does not cut anything, so me attacking the strands of hair is not going to do much.
you're not actually restrained by the hair.
Indeed.
You have her arms around you.
So I'm going to do another athletics check. Then maybe this time I'm gonna get ungrappled. Not with a natural one.
This time she actually rolled an 11. Didn't really help you there. Think to do something else, or can you do something
Yeah,
else?
I can. I am going to do a rallying cry. Let me link it. Rallying cry. There it is. So I'm using my bonus action to expend one superiority die to bolster the shot. Choose a friendly, which is a Sam. He can hear me and see me. Temporary hit points equal to my superiority die plus charisma modifier. Charisma modifier is 2.
Should have been, I think, charisma. So
Hmm?
that's +2.
Yeah, it's 14 charisma, which is +2. And the superiority die is d8. So it's roll 1d8 +2.
You should put it on your attacks and spellcasting.
No, just literally have a macro for it.
Yeah, I should add a macro for it.
Eh,
Which
yeah,
is
either macro.
8 extra HP for Assam.
I put it. Thank you.
Us being in the water don't we also have cover or something when she attacks us?
If you have
Underwater
this,
combat.
she has, yes. Her cover in melee is not like a basic rule of D&D. It's an ability I gave this creature to be able to stand up against 6 characters at once.
Okay.
I a creature and I added that defensive countermeasure to be able to not get fucked over in one turn.
Okay. I thought Manny said that combat in water is disadvantage.
Melee on melee attacks, yes, but he doesn't get cover for it. She does because she's a water creature. But that's actually homebrewed because I wanted this creature to
Yeah,
be
but
able to like get nuked
I was
by
I was
two
just
smites and
curious
that.
about the disadvantage on us.
Which part?
The
The
disadvantage on us, the melee.
That's normal underwater combat. At least that's from how I saw it on Critical Role, so I assume that's the rule. I can be wrong about.
Isn't the hair melee attacks?
Yes, but it's a water creature again.
Okay.
Get the sense that
Cool.
this lured you into the water to a watery grave. It makes kind of sense that it's accustomed to killing people in water.
Let's go.
Further. You know what? Fuck it.
Burning hit, motherfucker.
Okay. I'm going to spend 10 feet of movement there. Does your spiritual weapon have hit points?
No, it's
Not that it would
cannot be
matter.
hit.
He's going to Burning Hands this shit.
Jesus. And
I
she has
already stay
resistance,
out.
so it's like 5 damage probably. Most.
Then
Did he
he
hit?
is. No. He's going to cast it at 2nd level. He's gonna cast it at the 2 strands of hair between Assam and the creature. No, 3 strands of hair actually. So move another 10 feet. Cast it at level 2. Really, 5 fucking fire damage? 5 fucking fire damage? Wait, what? Oh no, it's on 1d6.
Oh yeah. And
6 fucking. Oh.
You're casting it as level 3?
2. No, I'm casting it as level 2. It's a 3d6 normally.
Oh,
It's a 3d6 and it becomes 4d6 at level 2. Yeah, I'm casting it at level 2. The problem there is, okay, so now I have to roll saving throws. Just
But it already rolled your extra higher level. It's 2. It's above. It's 7 total.
what? No.
The
Oh,
higher level cast is above the
oh yeah,
normal cast.
I didn't see that one. Sorry, I thought it was 2 for level 2. So that would be 7. Meaning it is dex saving throws. The creature saves, so it takes.
No damage.
No, I think it's half damage, isn't it? Never used a spell before. Half as much on a successful save.
Yes.
So it takes damage. The hair. Um, cannot save from it. Okay. Asam, you feel there's less grip to the hair around you. It's still holding you, but it's starting to struggle.
Do I need to do some saving throw or something for the burning hands?
No. It targets in a cone away.
Oh,
That ends Radar's turn, and then he's going to try to swim the fuck away. Lucian.
Okay. I saw what Radar did. Did the fire have any effect on the hair?
Yes, it scorched them significantly, actually.
Insignificantly or significantly?
Significantly.
Okay then. It's technically there are 4 targets there, right? 3 hairs and the lady itself.
I'll say it's simple. I rolled shit on the saving throws, so yeah, it burned the hair significantly. What did you
I
have?
mean, it's 4 targets there. Technically, if
There
I
are
do an AoE,
4,
it
yes.
will be 4.
You get the sense that Radar hit all of them.
Let me find it.
For obvious reasons, as I'm sure that you realize, she has been damaged and she's not afraid anymore.
Okay, I will create a flaming sphere. Where should I put it so five? Where should I know that the hairs are exactly? They're on her head, right? So if I hit
One,
her, I hit all the
one is on
hairs.
her square, one is on Arena, one is on Asama.
But how did Radar hit them without hitting them? Hitting the poor people.
Because when he targeted her, he targeted it in like a cone, so they didn't quite reach Arena and Assam, but close enough to get the hair.
If I do a flaming sphere here, would it burn her hair, given that it's coming out through her head?
I don't know what the spell does.
It's a 5 feet AoE around
Know what
the target.
I don't know what it does. It's kind of easy to say that it does something, but I don't know what it does. You need to link the spell for me.
I'm trying to link it, but it's casting it. Fucking shit. How do I link it if I don't want to cast it?
Uh,
I give up. I don't know why I cannot link it.
you could get the thing that latches her onto the depths. If you wanted to hit the thing to Assam and Arena, you would probably damage them as well. Since that's literally a 5-foot diameter thing. Getting it in position for both of them would require you to put it straight on top of this creature. Like just above it. You would then hit Manis, Assam, and Arena. Not sure if you're comfortable doing that.
No, I'm not. I thought that I can do the same as rather like position it well enough so that it can hit only the
Place it
hairs.
You can get the hair that latches her onto the ground and her. That's it.
Do that.
Mm,
Up to you if you want to use it or not.
give me like 5 seconds to think. Okay, I'll do it.
Okay.
Put it there.
She saves. The hair does not. What do you do by half? Is it like half damage?
Yes.
Part of her hair is now snapped. Whatever kept her afloat is like anchored is not there.
Okay, and I try to cut the hair. Like, wait, you said it's not there anymore.
You burned off whatever she. You burned off the hair that she used to tie herself to the bottom with. It's gone.
Okay, good.
You killed her locker.
Good. Then I'll move my weapon to the other side and try to cut off Assam's hair.
Roll for an attack.
20.
It's
6 force.
precisely enough to free Assam. It had 6 HP left after the fire strike and the green flame blade.
9 metal.
Yes.
Irina's turn.
Arena's going to try to. Again. Wait, can Irina move to this square without being burned, or is she immediately going to get scorched?
You need to. Just give me a second.
This fucking sword is a problem for Irina.
Why? It's just
Because
floating.
her ability requires her to not be close to allies. And that
I don't
is a
think this is an ally.
It's an ally since it's a
You
friendly.
need to end your turn within 5 feet of the sphere to take damage.
Okay. 5 feet, scorching heat. Try to stab at creatures. Disadvantage fucks her over. Swims that way. That ends her turn. Next. This creature is going to. Another thing you notice, Benjamin, is that suddenly she. No, she can't do that, can she? She is going to. Is that a concentration spell, Lucian?
Yes, it's a concentration. The sphere?
Yes.
Yes, it's a concentration.
Do you use
Can you move it, Zuri? The sphere?
No, it's not mine.
Just check.
I mean, I can move it as a spell. If that's what.
Like, is it stuck in that
Okay.
particular square, or can you move it to a different
I
square
can
on
move
your?
it. I can move it, but
Never
not
mind.
much.
I'm gonna do that. She is going to. She's going to kiss you, Menace.
Fuck me.
Since she's having you grapple, so that's a charisma saving throw.
Oh, when did she? Yeah, that makes sense though.
Kisses are
No, that's not
still
what I meant. Charisma saving throw coming right up, and I rolled a 21. I rolled a 18.
24 to. No, she can't use the hair attack. You cut off the hair. Fuck you.
So do I take the strength?
No, you don't
Okay, perfect.
take it.
I guess she can attack only with the hair and the kiss.
So, they are separate entities. The 3 hairs are literally separate. It is why you've rolled attacks. It's why Radar managed to get several of them.
Before you end your
24 to hit you, Benjamin.
It does.
5 damage, slashing, if that matters.
5.
Yes.
Oh, she does attack with hands.
yeah, claws attack.
Yes. She's been raking both Irina and
I've-
Assam.
And
Drop my temporary hit point.
She's then going to swim. She's going
Not
to
know-
swim 5 feet underwater under Menace. No, fucking hell, you're levitated, aren't you?
I am. And she's stuck to me, so she can't swim 5 feet underwater.
To try to drag you. Make an athletics check and add 5. I rolled a 4, so fuck that.
14 plus 5,
She-
19.
So she's just desperately trying to tug you under, but can't manage to do it. She's kind of. So,
Don't. Wait. I need to pose a question. What does it take for me to equip a weapon in this circumstance? Gameplay wise.
free action, depending, like, do you have it in your backpack or something? Then
No,
it would probably be really hard.
No, I don't have it in my backpack.
Spiritual weapon owned by Lucian.
No, dagger on Assam's belt.
Assam would have to hand it to you, then you would have to grab it. If you were to take it from Assam, you would use an action to take it, and then you would have to wait another turn to stab.
Ah, okay. That's what I wanted to know.
That's... yeah, I think it would take you a turn to... like, it's probably sheeted, though, but he probably has it... no, I would say it takes an action because you're literally hanging upside down.
Okay.
I think that's the best way of doing it. Also, I would imagine he has them, like, at least somewhat securely sheeted, so... I'd let you roll a sleight of hand to see if you... no. Dexterity check to see if you could grab the weapon as a free action. And that's it.
Okay,
Can
perfect.
I as a reaction throw it to him?
You can throw Draggers at man, it's just fine, yeah. I would probably not recommend you to do that, though.
No, I won't. How many hairs are alive or left
One.
or whatever?
The one Irina is holding.
The one in okay, so I'm attacking with green flame blade again.
Okay, disadvantage, so roll twice. 16 hits. Roll for fire. Okay. Then 2 for the one on.
Yes.
Okay.
He doesn't get sneak attack against her.
Yes, but it's the same damage type as the regular attack.
Oh, okay.
Get the sense that piercing non-magical attacks aren't that useful. Benjamin.
What about the 1d8 fire damage?
It doesn't put 1d8 fire damage at level 4.
I'm going to swing the greatsword
Okay.
at the hair that's holding Ari.
Okay.
Oof.
So it's a hit. 20, barely hit. You sever the hair. Very
Go on, sorry.
She's
And
freed.
is it just Manus being held now?
Yeah.
Manus is being held.
But I'm held by hands, not hair.
Oh, okay. So she's just got one hair left that's gone underwater, is that right?
No, she has no hair
We'll
left.
take them all.
Physically
right, okay.
holding him.
Okay.
Just kill her.
She now has a Karen haircut.
I'm going to stop there.
What did you say?
I'll end my turn.
Okay. Since you killed the target, though, you can use Great Weapon Master to attack a second target, by the way.
Don't I have to say that before that?
No, that's like the key functionality of Great Weapon Master.
Oh, I thought it was only counted if I did do the roll.
No, you killed one of the locks of hair that allows you to attack a secondary target.
Okay, in that case, then yeah, I'll attack her again with the greatsword.
That's slashing damage.
Doesn't matter.
Manus.
Okay, so I'm going to do the sleight of hand. Try to grab the
Okay.
dagger from Assam. 16.
You managed to grab onto it.
Okay. Does
Never mind. Yes, it would be 16 anyway.
what do I roll for a dagger attack to her?
It's a dexterity attack, I think. So it's 1d20 plus your dex plus your proficiency. So -1 plus 2. So 1d20 plus 1.
Okay. 18.
8 hits.
How do I roll the damage for a dagger?
1d4, I think.
Before plus 4 piercing.
No, it's 4 for you because it's dex. So it's 1d4 minus.
Minus
Okay.
1. It's 1d4 minus 1. I didn't hear you on.
1d4 minus 1.
3.
Halved to 1.
So I do 1 damage.
You do 1 damage and you feel a sense of pride and accomplishment.
Okay.
Anything else
Still
you want to
he's
do on it?
doing something.
Yeah, at least I'm doing something. Okay, I am going to do goating attack. Discard the other superiority die to the attack's damage roll. The attack must do a wisdom saving throw. Okay, so I do a 1d8. As the superiority die says, which is a 4. I add that 4 to the damage I just dealt, which makes it a 5 in total. And she needs to roll a 13 or higher, I think. Is it 13? Help?
Shouldn't be for you, no, it should be lower than that. I don't think your wisdom is that high.
My wisdom is 10, wisdom 0.
She rolled 13, so this is going to be important, I think. Let's see. Maneuver save DC equals 8 plus proficiency plus strength. So you have 4 strength. No, it would be
I have.
14.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, she is goaded. Yeah, so she has to attack you, or all attacks are at disadvantage. Radar is going. I'm guessing that was the end of your turn, isn't it?
Yeah.
Radar is going to. Um, Ray of Frost, I guess. He could burn up hands, but it'd be inconvenient to get all your gear if he did so. So it's just going to Ray.
It's too far for burning hands. It's only 50 feet.
Yes. He could have some closer if he wanted to. He misses. Lucian.
All right. Does she seem to be near death or something like that?
What's her status?
With your perception, you find it hard. I mean, like, she looks bloated and messed up to begin with, so she's also submerged underwater at this point.
Okay.
Submerged as she can be without being able to pull Manus down, at least.
Okay, can you give me control on the sphere?
No.
Okay, I want to move it here and ram it next to her. It will still be here, of course, for 2d6 damage.
I'll roll ahead. So, DC 14. Dex. 21.
So half damage. And I'll total that for 8 more DC 14 wisdom.
Um. Nope. She's immune to necrotic damage.
Oof. Okay,
Doesn't
I
do
end my turn.
Irina. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ.
What's with the green plus on my unit?
Flying.
Ah, flying. Okay.
I don't get why you put that mark on you.
To mark that I have reduced strength. I give you a whisper on Discord about it.
Yeah, but you have a Discord on that.
I have what?
Like, I mean, you have Discord to remind you.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
It's like I want to keep these. No, it's fine. You can have that.
Oops.
I agree. Let's put the death mark on you. Irina's just going to have to do a basic melee. Nope, misses. The creature, now being goaded by Manus to attack him, is going to unleash her full fury on Manus.
Okay. Let's begin.
13,
No.
16.
No.
You don't have a shield.
Yeah.
Oh, you
It's
have-
not. It's 17 down from 19.
It's 8. Yeah, she
And
missed.
you take 2d6 damage because you ended your turn next to the sphere.
Really?
Yeah.
Huh.
If you want, you can
Yeah.
move away from Benjen and he can slash your head off. Do you want to move?
Or you can move behind Benjen and I get an opportunity. No, and you're trying to drag with me with you, which you can't because you need to do the athletics check.
She
Uh,
is going to use her free action to let go of Manus. Manus, you immediately go 20 feet up in the air.
That's funny.
Then she's going to move on Manus' square.
That's funny. Okay, cool.
Remove the grapple logo on me.
Just like
Yeah, we know that you're not grapple. You're a balloon now.
your turn.
Okay, wait. I have a
I advise you all to start picking your attacks here because it's getting late.
So wait, you jumped my turn.
Yeah, it's Sam's turn first.
Oh shit, I have it like half scrolled. Assam, it's your turn.
Okay, so it's only one, no more hair. I'm gonna do a normal attack again.
Sure. A green flame blade or regular attack?
Uh, it's the same.
Just regular.
1d4 plus the same. Rapier.
Go. Attack again. 17 hits. Okay. Benjamin, that would be you then. No, she's only golded until the end of her turn, isn't she?
18.
18 hits.
And I'm going to smite as
Oh yeah, until the end of my next turn.
Roll the smite.
what was smite again?
3d8.
3d8. So on a crit, it's 6d8.
Yes.
Holy
And that's it. Yeah, extra 1d8.
And I'm guessing it's radiant.
It's not vulnerable to radiant. Still 20 damage.
And then just a second. Just a second. Is that thing still goaded towards Manus?
At the moment, yeah.
And she cannot even reach him.
Okay, I'm going to leave it then. That's the end of my turn.
If you want to move out of that square and to find another position, this is the best moment to take a strike of opportunity because she will have disadvantage up until my next end of the my next turn.
Yep.
No, I'm good. I'm good.
Okay. Manus, you're floating in there.
Can I move while floating in the air?
Nope. No, you're literally hovering 20 feet above the water, being unable to move.
If I'm hovering 20 feet above the water, being unable to move, I shall hit her with my heavy crossbow.
You will have to drop the dagger into the water,
Can we recover the dagger after?
swim down there and try to find it. Sure. I don't know how feasible that is.
Better shoot it first.
I'm going to shoot my dagger, which is a sun's
That
dagger.
means you cannot draw the heavy crossbow. You can only sheath or unsheath a weapon.
I am going to shoot the heavy crossbow, the dagger,
Okay.
and start dancing like a tortoise in the water, above the water, and then my turn.
Rardar? Would you have shouted something to Rardar or not?
No.
Okay.
Manny hasn't made it.
Here's the thing, right? He's hovering 20 feet over the air, like, right?
Yep.
How heavy are you, man?
I'm not light. Let me put it this way. I have 143.4 pounds of weight on me, plus 100 pounds, 100 kilos of weight myself. So that's. Oh, wait, give me a second.
So if it dropped you into the water, you'd sink to the bottom rather easily.
I'd say I have like 165 kilograms weight. Yes, I would.
He's not gonna. He's not going to stop levitating just to use you as a
Break.
damaging. Yeah, that's probably going to be bad for you.
Well, and try.
No, he's gonna ray of frost misses. Illusion.
Okay, I'm gonna ram the bow again at him. Put it next to Assam.
There.
For the whooping 12. What the hell? That's a lucky roll.
Okay.
Did you save?
Oh, I have to save off. I just took the
Defeat.
damage.
It could be half.
No, I did not save.
And I'm doing a Sacred Flame, which is the same DC. Just
Which is it? Dexterity again?
yes. For
15, so that saves.
Yes, no damage then.
That ends your turn.
Yes.
Arena misses because it's the fucking water and water hates melee. Fucking enraged at what's going on and no longer goaded by menace. She's going to get ripped. Benjen, Assam, and Arena gets an attack of opportunity. You can take it if you want. Arena misses. Benjen misses. Assam is going. Lucian. Something torpedoes through the water straight at you. You are going to get 3 claw attacks straight towards.
I'm going to use 3 warding flares. So I can use only one.
Only one.
And
Do you want to do it on the first, the second, or the third?
I'm not sure if it's 3 attacks as one attack or it's do they get disadvantage only on one?
You are
Okay.
getting 3 attacks against you. Which one are you going to use warding flare against?
The first, of course.
Okay. That is 16 to it.
No.
The second is 23 to it.
Yes.
Third is a 22 to it.
Yes.
Okay. You take 10 damage on the first attack, which was the second attack. The first one missed. And then you take, rolling the dice, 5 attack. So it's slashing for 15.
So 15 total. Okay, and I will have to do 2 concentration checks.
Okay.
Constitution saves, and I save. For the concentration.
Yes, you would save them. Okay. She is then.
She has still movement?
She doesn't she's not impeded by movement in water. She actually swims further in water than she does out of land. So that would be, she was there, right? So like 5, 10, 15. Took her 20 movement to get there. Now she's at 30. Yeah, she could do that. This is where she gets. That does remove her
Cover.
cover ability, though.
What's
But
the
this-
interdiction sign mean again?
It means she was underwater trying to drag you down. The plus for you is you're flying.
Mm-hmm.
Assam, it is your turn.
I start swimming towards the shore.
Okay. This is full movement.
You can use dash as a bonus action.
And
Yes.
I'm gonna use that to get till.
You can get next to her.
Here, I can get so far.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Rogues, man.
And
Yeah,
that's
it's
it.
40.
Why?
Attacker?
Wait, attack her.
Oh, yes. I forgot the most important part.
That ended his turn, I believe he said. I know, an 8 misses.
Yeah, well.
You see, I knew something.
Benjamin?
How far can I move?
10 feet of movement, 20. This is 20.
So I've got another 10, yeah.
Yes, but you cannot get into an attack square on her, I'm afraid.
But you can go through the Irina's backpack and see what she's holding.
She can stand on it, yes. 13 will not.
You don't have the crossbow in your hand, so
He also doesn't have the crossbow in his hands, right? He could drop the sword into like the shoreline there without an issue, but yeah. Mr. Manis.
Again, I am dancing like a turtle, stuck on a pole. So I shall, this time, with the dagger seated in my backpack, I'm pulling out my heavy crossbow and I'm firing at her.
Okay.
Fuck is this?
I would also say that she would actually have cover against that because there are 2 targets blocking the way. But with that 3, I think we're going to safely say that no, you're not going to hit anything.
Removing one of the bolts though.
Well, that one ended deep in the water there. Like it went for a swim.
With that being said, I'm going to end my turn because I can't even use superiority dice.
Radar's going to take his staff and try to knock this creature in the head with the staff.
he can use burning hands here. I mean, if he has spell slots.
He could. We had spell slots. Remember all those Goodberry shit you've been wanting?
Which he didn't give us.
He did hit with the water stuff. It did bludgeoning damage to the creature, halved to 0. Lucian, it is your turn.
Okay. I'm moving the sphere to here. It's 40 feet.
It's 40 feet.
It's 40.
It's 30 up to here.
Oh, I thought this
But
sphere.
I
Here is
only-
40. I can't click. Wait. Here is 40 feet.
No, it's I cannot. It's only 40, and I cannot ram it to the. I will just leave it there.
Yeah, that's what I wanted to say. If you leave it there, you'll definitely hit Radar.
If he doesn't move, yes.
His turn
But,
ended already.
It's on the next turn. He's
Ah, okay.
It's animal's turn. Can you move it for me, Yun?
Are you doing it?
Yes.
Okay.
And I command the creature to. No, wait. The fuck.
Oh, fuck
If
it
I
is
do
slow.
burning hands here, do I hit them? I mean, it's a combat.
Oh, you hit Azam and Radar, yeah.
Ah, Jesus Christ. Okay, I'll just command the creature to stop.
Okay.
It's a DC. Wisdom DC 14. Just freeze.
No, no, no. You said stop.
Okay. Oh,
Irina is going for the 20, 30. Can't make it any further.
did he save the command?
What do you mean?
Did he save the wisdom save?
Yes. No, 12, I said.
Okay, good.
But you said stop.
Alright.
Or did you say freeze?
Oh, I meant to say freeze, but I said stop.
Okay. I don't know. I would consider it as like not move.
Yes.
Um,
Uh,
3 attacks against you, Lucian.
warding flare on the first one.
That's 19 and 11, so that misses. 22, 23.
Hits.
That is an 8 and an 8 plus 3 on both, so 22 then.
And dead.
What?
Conscious.
You can remove the sphere. And she's undead, right?
She is, yeah. How come?
And that means that command doesn't even work on it.
Oh!
The
Never
spell
mind
has
then.
no effect if the target is undead.
Oh, didn't know that. Azan, you get an attack of opportunity as she's moving away from you. Okay, that hits. This creature is looking really fucking rough at this point. Barely holding together. You see like huge chunks of flesh and skin is just like literally drooping off from all the cuts and slices and the horrible scorch marks you've inflicted on it. It is. Wait, who tied the rope to Manus?
Lucian.
It was me.
No, Lucian tied it to me and I tied it to
Oh
Manus.
yeah, that's
Yeah,
all.
I was holding the rope. That was the point.
So Manus just goes
I
off
get.
flying in the distance, or is the rope tied to Lucian?
Well, technically, I just dropped it. I guess.
Wait, have
Wait.
you been
I don't
holding
know.
the thing the entire time?
No, I couldn't have doing being
Yeah,
done.
because then you couldn't have cast spells, or
Yes,
you
yep,
couldn't have had
exactly.
a shield.
Exactly. So I've probably dropped the thing way before. I guess it's still there. I mean, it's a 50 feet rope,
Yeah, no, no.
like
Just-
somewhere around me.
I realized that. Yeah, no, I'm not going to do anything about it retrospectively. I'm going to roll this as it goes. Realistically here, I don't. Manus can't fly further up rather controls the elevation. And he puts him at 20 feet up. So he's not technically a balloon. The thing here is that if Lucian has been holding it, all his spells would not have been useful, or he would have had 2 less AC for every single attack, which I
Sorry.
think would have blocked one of them. Potentially more as well. Not sure what AC, but there was a 16 there that surprised me that he didn't take. So, technically, I'm gonna let it slide, but I think in reality, this should have gone differently from what I thought. Doesn't matter. She's going to try to... She's going to take, as a free action, the rope that's on the ground from Lucian. This is 10 feet. Then that is 20 feet, and then she has 20 feet here.
Are we really doing this shit?
Really?
Wait, how deep is this pond?
Ah,
Alice might find out if we
Yeah.
fucking kill.
But he's levitated. She shouldn't be able to pull him down.
more than 5 feet.
She can swim down and start dragging him. Because she has an ability called Reef, which pushes something 15 feet towards her if the target is grappled. Manis being tied up by a rope that she is holding, I would consider that grapple.
Okay, yeah, but 15 feet, not
15
drowning
feet.
yet.
That would mean Manis would be 5 feet above the water. I don't know how the rope is like 50 feet, so if she swims down 40 feet, Manis might see himself starting to drown in like 2 turns. She's close to dying, so you have a choice, but she's going to be fishing Manis. Assam, it is your turn.
Yes.
No. Yes, you know it is.
Is mine or not?
It is.
Okay. Okay. So so I'm guessing I can get till here, swimming. 2, 3,
25.
25. So if I go, I cannot attack anymore.
But you can
Yes,
use
you
What?
dash.
Wait, stop. You can attack. You're a rogue. Rogues get dash and disengage as a bonus action, not as an action. It's like the 4th time we tell you this fight.
Yes, and I know. Okay.
This is roughly where the inside the blue is the hard terrain. Your swim.
Okay, so I'm using normal attack plus dash to get to her, and I'm gonna use a rapier.
Okay.
I'm guessing with disadvantage.
Yes, but that will also miss because she's now in the water, by the way. So that's an...
Oh, technically, doesn't he have to swim down to catch her? She's underwater.
No, she hasn't actually swum down yet. She just swam out
Okay.
into... She wanted to get the fuck away.
So Manis actually did not go down when he was pulled? He's like somewhere here?
She hasn't done that yet because she used her turn to attack you. She can't do that. That's like her action.
Oh yeah, she hasn't used it.
Okay, so my attacks are useless then.
Yes. Benjen, you're up.
How close can I get?
This is 15 feet. This, like, close. There. 1, 2, 3, 4. You could have gotten there if it wasn't for the fact that Assam is there.
Let's not go over. I'm not going to chase her.
Misses. Manis, what do you want to do?
Okay, so tell me again how exactly will this whole rope being dragged underneath works with levitation, which keeps me over the water?
She can pull you down with an ability you have as long as you're grappled. You're grappled because you have the rope around you. That's how that functions. The moment you remove the rope, you are not grappled and you can't be pulled down.
I'm going to use the action to remove the rope.
That works. The rope disappears. It falls into the water.
I'm not tethered anymore. I am untethered.
Now hovering. Whoever had that rope can now remove the rope from their inventory because that shit is gone into the lake. Do you want to do something else, Manis?
Was that an action that I used?
That's an action.
How far away from the water am I?
You are now 20 feet above that. You are you are 35 feet ish from the creature and 40 feet from Assam.
Can I move? Did I disconnect?
No.
Can I move?
Nope.
No.
And my turn.
Oh, she has cover?
She's underwater again.
No, she's swimming on top of the water. She did not dive.
You can shoot her.
No,
I
he
used-
used
Ah,
his
okay,
action.
yeah. He untied.
Electing not to shield Assam, Assam now finds herself in melee combat with a very pissed off dying creature.
I did shield
Rardar?
Sam once. He still has the shield.
Rardar is going to panically try to roll a medicine check to try to do stabilize Lucian. He stabilizes Lucian. You're not dying. You're still at 0 hit points, you don't get hit points back, but you're not rolling death saves. Lucian, you are alive.
I'm not alive.
You're alive. I can say you're dying.
Okay, yeah, I get what you mean.
Technically you're alive, you're just not conscious. Um, uh, Arena's going to use second wind to heal 5 damage. Just going to drop her rapier. No, she can't drop 2 things. Shit. No, she can. But she's going to drop her rapier. Doesn't have the shield equipped. Going to pull a short bow. Going to shoot. Misses.
Come on, 18 misses.
That's not 18 because it's
Oh, it's disadvantage,
swimming.
okay.
So it's a disadvantage. Attack, I'm afraid, and the 14 does. Well, that's all.
It was
Yes.
nice knowing you. A 15 AC, rip.
I have 2 ways of killing him. I don't know which one I want to go with
The most brutal one.
because
None?
I know he has temporary hit points, but I am not opening his charity sheet to see how much he has. So I can try to grapple him and swim down, or I can just like let that be it, or I'll just let it be for attacks and hope he's lucky he doesn't fuck me over. I'm gonna go for the claw attacks. I don't think it's going to work.
Does he have luck still?
He should.
She attacked. Are you going to do something about it?
No.
Are you going to do something about it?
No, I have 0 lux. So the question is no. The answer is no.
Okay. She crits with a 26.
A
Go
20
ahead.
what?
A 26.
I need to take a piss.
She does 5 damage to you. No, she doesn't. It's a 1d8, isn't it? She does 6 damage to you. Roll a 2 and a 1. Take a picture
Okay.
of it.
No need. So she drill 6. So okay, I remove 6. I'm still alive.
That's the
That's fucking lucky.
yeah.
She rolls a natural 1. Then she
I-
rolls a 7.
A 7.
1 7.
17. No, that hits.
For 4 damage.
I'm still alive.
This this creature was killing me, like doing 20 plus damage per round on me on the ground, and in the water it's like useless.
Yeah, but like, what the fuck do I do when I roll like this? I mean, it's. I'll show you because I'm cropping the picture now, but holy fuck. Sam, if you're still alive, you have stuff to do.
Yes, I'm still alive.
Stop her, please.
Uh,
Fine.
uh, question. Before of this, my rapiers didn't hit because she was in the water.
They don't hit because she has increased AC in the water, and you have disadvantage on melee attacks.
Oh, okay. So that 15 was lower than her AC. I got it.
Her AC goes down 1 on land, and you can attack normally on land. In water, you attack at disadvantage, and her AC.
Okay, fuck this. I'm getting out of the water.
Okay, you do. Okay, are you using your bonus action to dodge here?
Yes, I'm using my bonus action to get the fuck out of the water.
Okay.
And after that, I'm using my normal action to finish getting out of the water because I don't think just the bonus action will get me to the shore.
Go for it. 1, 2, 3. Yep. Okay. Benjamin,
And
stubborn, I guess.
No, no. How I go in the water?
I didn't attack yet.
Oh, it's still your go, is it?
You have an attack.
I moved and I used my bonus action. I
Oh
didn't use
yeah.
my action.
Yeah, you're right. You have an attack. You have an attack.
I'm dropping my rapier and I'm using the short bow.
Sure.
Pete, just saying that you dropped your weapon somewhere. I don't know if you picked it up. Your melee.
I didn't drop a weapon.
Didn't you crossbow her?
Oh,
When
Yeah,
you
and
were
then,
here?
and then we said that I couldn't because I left drop a weapon.
Ah, okay. You didn't. Yes.
does not hit.
I figured by the first turn when I saw it.
Check Discord for the most bullshit fucking thing.
Yes, I'm looking at it. I told you I had 0 lux.
Fucking. I mean, like, no, I'm not gonna say anything about that.
How was I being hit for 10 damage per attack when it's
She
1d8?
had. She rolled 8 plus 3. It's 8
Ah,
plus
it's a
3.
plus
8 plus
3. Okay, it's plus 3. So super unlucky.
Yeah, she rolled straight 8s.
I
I mean, it
she
was a
did
22.
35 damage.
It was
to me
22
in 2
for
rounds.
1d8 plus 3. She rolled full damage. Then it was 23 to hit for 8 plus 3 for another 11 damage. I mean, I can show you that bullshit as well.
No. I trust you.
I mean, like, I crit you the fuck out, and then I critically fucking failed on us. Benjamin, do you want to do something? Guessing you do the greatsword thing then.
Yeah, 18 to it.
Nah, it's an 8 and it missed.
Oh, you got the thingy again.
Yes, you're in water. No? Yes, it's swimming water, I'm afraid. Mr. Manis, I suppose. Do you want to do something?
Yes, I would like to attack. I shall use my heavy crossbow again.
Oh yeah, okay, go for it. I can safely say that you can remove another bolt.
I'm going to use superiority die. Wait.
Okay. What are you doing the superiority die for?
Rallying cry.
Okay.
So it's 1d8 plus 2
On whom?
on Benjen.
That overwrites his temporary hit points that he had.
Then I'm not.
Benjen, no, too late on this part. Benjen,
Mm-hmm.
you have 3 total temporary hit points. I'm not
But
sure
if
if
he
you had
had-
any left.
If he had more, it doesn't go. It doesn't change.
I think temporary hit points overwrite the old one, doesn't it?
No. But they don't stack. Like you don't get extra if it's lower.
Oh, then you still have 4. Never mind.
So he could have taken 10 here, but he didn't. So it doesn't
Yeah.
change.
Rardar is going to. He's going to shoot.
Levitate her.
He has one thing he can do.
Shoot his crossbow.
No, a spell he has never used.
Wait,
Undead
could-
are immune. Shit, no, he can't do that.
Can he use
Um,
his roll thingy where he replaces rolls
He
to make
could
us
have
attacker?
if he had them left.
Oh,
Sure he could.
he used them at the tournament.
Mm-hmm.
Used his last one at the tournament.
Typical Rardar spending his.
However, 18 hits.
Sure.
Now for the question: can he do more than 4 or more damage?
Again. It was 50-50.
It was.
Yeah, it could. It could do 4 damage or not.
Lucian, roll 2 d20s for me.
Oh, I forgot to roll for getting up, yes.
Yes, I forgot that you could actually get up on a 20. No, not hit dice. Just roll a d20.
Oh, sorry. That's safe, you mean, right?
Just roll a straight 1d20.
Yeah, it's 1d20. I mean,
So
Somewhat.
you don't get that magical 1 hit point back. Turn skips you, Arena.
but I have 2 saves. On the 3rd save, I will recover.
No. Rather use this medicine check to stabilize you. You know,
Yeah, you're not. Why are you?
But I'm not rolling failures. But I
No,
still
but
roll
like you're
saves.
unconscious, you can still roll a 1d20. On a 20, you get 1 hit point back and become conscious. So I'm rolling to see if you magically wake up. Like, if you roll a 1 on your death save, you get 2 death save fails. If you roll 20, you get 1 hit point back and you're back on your feet.
I will check that, but I'm fairly certain on
That is
3
true.
saves.
You can check
Usually.
that, but I can tell you right now, I'm correct about that one.
Okay.
Not to be an ass, but that rule I actually know. Nope, Arena. Well, seeing how her claw attacks went on Assam, she's going to try to. You know what? Fuck it. Let's try to kill Benji. 14, 22, and 25 to hit.
No, yes, yes.
Hey, continue. Sorry, I didn't want to interrupt.
Yes, but you misunderstand what I'm saying.
Yes, I said I'm already stable because the medicine check.
You
The
take
3 successes.
17 points of slashing damage. 10 on the first, 7 on the... Please tell me you go unconscious in the water.
No, I'm on 1.
My precious. Oh, I should have stayed on the shore, and we should have shot her down.
Assam, it is your turn.
Yes, I'm gonna use my crossbow, shortbow, whatever I have in my hands.
How the fuck am I not able to kill any of you? Like 3 of you are like literally gasping on air, and I'm honest to God trying here.
It's 17.
No, it's 9.
Wait, she doesn't have disadvantage on the. She just have extra IC. Otherwise, on the Rayon Frost, you or
Then it is indeed 17. Roll damage. Actually, that kills her.
Yes.
oh, I just.
Benjen, do you want to grab onto the corpse before she sinks down into the water?
Sure.
Okay.
Oh. If that works, then I'll just drag it like a ship.
Sure.
I yell from the top of the,
And then
Like-
I'll search it.
from up high in the air. Get me down from here!
How?
If he drops from there, will he drown?
No, why would I drown?
Your
Your-
strength is drained?
Your strength is drained, you're dropping from 20 feet and you're in full armor.
And
I
he's
am-
dropping head first.
Dropping headfirst into the water, like divers do. And 20 feet is more than manageable for anyone that, has high athletic skills, which I am proficient in. Even if I don't have my full strength, I'm still proficient in
So-
athletics.
How much damage do you have?
This happens. Use face dive.
Wait.
S-
Feather fall him.
Okay. You face dive straight first into the water, then you start slowly floating downwards. I saw that, Benjamin. It's just that everyone is trying to do everything, and I'm looking for something. Benjamin, as an expert of what can best be described as blue balls, you find a blue ball.
What is a blue bow?
Follow the way of the Benjamin, and you find something like this. Did it pop up?
No.
Not yet. Nope.
It didn't. Check your item hands, magic item handouts. It should show actually.
Yeah, I've got it. I've got it now.
No, I don't have it.
I don't have
Only Benjen has it because only he got the item.
Only Benjamin gets it because he found it. Irina takes her backpack.
Can you show it to us?
That's up to Benjamin. In fact, not necessarily anyone knows that he found something.
I'm just reading
Nice.
it. Cool. I'll stick it in my backpack.
Oh,
Uh,
Chinese. Pretty much. That is of course where we're going to end today. Because like holy shit, that went a bit overboard.
Can I show them it in game?
You can hold it up in game, yes.
Yeah, I'll hold it up and show them it.
You get to see one of Benjamin's blue balls. What is showing you is that a very tiny little sphere, pretty much, that seems to be made out of glass. That seems to be shining kinda dimly. Seems to emanate some form of light.
do we get a handout?
Benjamin got one.
Okay. We're not going to get one.
That depends if
you
it
showed it?
wants to tell you what it is.
Yeah, I'm happy to share it. I'll just found this. Here you go, guys.
Let's see. But I am going to remove. Wait.
This is a very nice drawing.
Yep.
So, if I understand the text correctly, it's basically a floating torch.
Yeah, pretty much.
Magic pebble.
Literally a magic pebble, yeah.
Ooh.
It
Now
just
you have
that you don't have to carry it. It just
the
literally
daylight
falls.
spell. This is super important.
No, it's not.
Okay, I guess not.
Daylight is daylight. It is not sunlight. It does fuck all to vampires if that is what you're thinking.
No. I was just saying that it's a more powerful version of the light.
Yes, it's a very strong version of the. It's like a very strong touch. So like it's a very convenient thing to have.
Yeah, it's once per day.
Also, you don't have to carry it on something or anything like that. It's just something that.
Follows you.
Yes. The way I'm thinking of it is that I will just literally make one of you a shining beacon, depending on who wants to actually have it.
Do I get my string back?
We'll do the entire conversations about all of those things next time.
Okay.
I'd rather want to just set a date right now, and then I need to finish some work, and then I need to go to sleep. No, Menace. I think you need a short rest for that.